Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
mission is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play. Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the car. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet. Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert!
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay, right.
Yeah.
First of four! First of four!
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership, and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
The crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the 2v1 because it was very challenging.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet to Go. Gourmet to Go is an easy-to-use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own homes. All you have to do is download the app now.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough! 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels!
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
mission is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, the great tackle here! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and regular updates of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15. Welcome back to day 2 of the National Super 10s at Sedbergh School. It is day 2, and can you believe it, we're in the same place. Yesterday we were basking in glorious sunshine, whereas today it's more a case of being drowned by the rain. So are we going to see teams tested in a different way? All 16 are still here in the tournament, but after the furious action of day 1, they've been divvied up and put into cup and plate groups. Angus Savage is alongside me to tell us more about those groups, and the action is getting underway in only a moment, starting with the plate. Now, Angus, good to have you back on board with us today. We can see right here from the tackle shields just what we might be encountering today.
Yeah, I think things are going to get a bit more physical today, aren't they? We're seeing a lot of teams warming up with tackle shields, doing a lot of contact work. And I think it's going to suit some of those teams that prefer that physical game. Kirkham Grammar School yesterday, really physical, a lot of time over on pitch too, absolutely battering teams with their physicality. Today's going to suit them. But every single person we've spoken to, and you'll know this as well, from Sedbergh has gone, oh, we're used to the wet weather up here. We like it. We like to play in that. We like to make the conditions challenging. So Sedbergh are going to keep feeling confident, but there's a lot of teams out there. It's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, speaking to the head coach of Brighton College, Nick Boy, this morning, he said, this is what we're here for. We're here for the challenge, and I think that all the teams feel that way. Now, we're starting in the plate. We'll get into the cup maybe before the next round of matches start. Talk to us about these groups.
Yeah, some really exciting ones. I mean, first up here on pitch 1, we've got Hampton and Hurstpierpoint College. Hampton, kind of a surprise team to end up in the plate. A bit of a slow start yesterday morning, kind of costing them dear. So they're going to be a team to really, really watch out for. Over on pitch 2, we've got Cokethorpe and Kings Macclesfield. Kings Macclesfield have been giving it the big one about their time on the live stream. They're excited about it, so we're going to be looking forward to them. The other team I think to look out for in Group 2 in the plate, Felsted. Really under the radar team. They've got a few stars returning today. Could be a big one.
Few stars returning today for Felsted, and a few stars returning for other schools as well. Don't take your eye off the action. It'll all be here on the stream. Pitch 1, pitch 2 throughout the day. You will not miss a team.
As Joe said, every ounce of Sedbergh 10s will be coming to you this afternoon, or this morning in fact. It is almost a different place in Sedbergh today. It's far from the sunny scenery that we had yesterday. It's wet and damp and still drizzling. But it's Hampton and Hurstpierpoint which will look to warm us up with their attacking flair and running rugby. May not initially be suited to weather such as this. Alongside me for this clash, Angus Savage of Next Gen. Angus, the plate competition, both sides will be disappointed that they couldn't make their way into the cup, but this is a chance to still win some silverware late on.
Yeah, it certainly is, and it's going to be a massive test for Hampton. I think they'll be smarting a bit. I think about being in this plate competition. They'll be looking to go hard and have a good crack here. But Hurstpierpoint College, we saw that physical warm-up they were doing. I think they're bang up for these conditions.
And it's Hurstpierpoint who are striking first. Still yet to get a proper team sheet for Hurstpierpoint. We're going to try and find that soon enough, but at the moment we can identify them through their team and physical play. It's let me put the ball over the top initially, and Ethan Knight will be scampering after this one. He'll go to the boot himself with a little spiral number, which is going to bounce all sorts of different ways, and in the end.
Already here, Will, an absolute sea change in tactics. We saw so little of that yesterday, did we?
The Mother Nature's really put our hammer down and changed the way that these sides will have to approach Sedbergh 10s. They're still going to try and throw it around, though, and use the width, and Hurstpierpoint are going to do just that. And move it wide, and wrapped up in the tackle by Finley Wiseman. You can see that these legs are looking fairly heavy. You don't blame them. This is obviously the second day of this competition, but most of them coming off the back of Rosslyn Park as well. It's pretty much the last day of schoolboy rugby in this calendar year, and it's Hampton who are going to break away here. The ball could bounce kindly. It does just that. Cam Hill racing away, and his men alongside him. It's a seller. Will he find the corner? He'll do even better. Great work from Josh Seller. It was the initial kick from Zach Gallity that found the space. Cam Hill on hand to pick up the pieces and put Josh Seller away. Hampton draw first blood.
Yeah, what a try from Hampton, just accelerating away from inside their own half. Simple hands in the end it was from Cam Hill to release his man. But that's the sort of clinical play that will be absolutely crucial today. They've soaked up a bit of pressure, kicked it away, invited the counter-attack from Hurstpierpoint, and then when they get the turnover, they absolutely go bang, bang, try.
Quick as you like from Hampton. The kick wide from Zach Gallity.
And our description here of Acela, deceptively quick. Well, he must have been to keep up with that break. Fair play to him.
Josh Acela is described as a workhorse on our Hampton player sheet, and he is executing just that in his support running. Hurstpierpoint, though, will be looking for an answer. Deciding to go the other way and finding a hole through the middle. It's a 2-on-1 in Hampton's favour. Still going on. Hurstpierpoint could have space on the outside here. The nudge is put through. No one really with it. Luke McNamara will get his dustpan and brush out and try and sweep it all up. Hampton still under pressure, though. It was a good tackle in the end. Back on Hampton's 5-metre line, and Hurstpierpoint are rejuvenating their numbers in the front line. Gallity caught at the breakdown.
Tenacious in defence from Hurstpierpoint after that electric attack.
They give away the penalty. Ethan Knight wasting no time. He's going to go on his travels. Good hands from Hampton, showing that the environment that we're currently playing rugby in does not diminish their attacking, offloading flair. Hurstpierpoint still going through the middle. They seem to be finding those spaces through Hampton defenders all too easy. Hurstpierpoint was again their worst enemies, conceding more penalties. The ball falls to Knight once more. That little step which has halts defenders in their tracks. Knight down the short side, utilising McNamara. Just trying to keep it in field and force that offload, something that is going to be all too tricky and difficult in these conditions, Angus.
It certainly is, but how good was that offloading from Hampton coming out of their own half? The bravery to get that one off the deck and then the quick hands away. And it's what gave them the platform to earn this space up here. And in sort of contrary fashion to what we saw at Rossing Park and what we saw on day one here, territory is going to be huge. It's not so much a possession game once the elements start to come in. And so Hampton will be very, very happy to have this field position, regardless of whether or not they have the ball.
Crunch! Bind! White. Please keep the gap between speed and please. First warning.
Our first scrum of today on pitch 1.
Leachy, no on backfield. Leachy.
Be a Hurstpierpoint put in. Hampton, however, get the penalty, ill discipline, costing Hurstpierpoint once more.
Just try and stay up, please.
Going to go for the corner, Hampton. And this is going to be the first, I'm almost certain we're going to see them all set up here. We didn't see a lot of that yesterday. I'd be willing to bet an awful lot that we'll see a couple of those today. Could this be the first one?
It'll be Langrish.
And of course, if successful, it will change the course of the nature of the way every team plays, because they'll see that's a potential try-scoring threat.
We have a fair few other schools watching this with keen eyes. Instead, they go off the top. What do we know, Angus, eh? Look, McNamara has still got it. Hurstpierpoint trying to cause a nuisance at the breakdown. It's a Seller who set up that first try. Ethan Knight, who's been everywhere in Hampton colours. Cam Hill as well. But it's ripped by Hurstpierpoint, and they're going to break away down the short side.
Terrific work from the scrum half. It was him that got the turnover, got back to his feet. He's got 2 offloads in 3 phases there. Absolutely fantastic.
Hurstpierpoint could go on the counter here. They may have the numbers. Wrapped up initially by Gellety and friends. Going to try and use the width. Calls to kick it from fellow Hurstpierpoint teammates. They probably want to get rid from this position. Still trying to head up Route 1. Patient play and Hurstpierpoint on the break. Cam Hill racing back, trying to get something on it. The offload is good. Hurstpierpoint will scamper in. Lovely patient play from Hurstpierpoint from their own 22, making something out of nothing, and in the offload game, exquisite.
Absolutely outstanding from Hurstpierpoint. They were under pressure right on their own sticks, weren't they? And they've worked so hard, all stemming from that crucial turnover on their own try line and built through the phases, and then just, as you say, glorious, glorious offloading game. And then the pace to get away at the end. And they have got a great chance in this game, going absolutely brilliantly against a side, you know, that we had high expectations of, but Hurstpierpoint doing brilliantly to match up against them. Missed conversion means they lose the chance to go ahead, but at 5-all, absolutely game on.
Game on indeed. It's Macclesfield who are leading on pitch 2 as well against Cokethorpe, and it's an all-square affair here. Not long until half-time. 3 minutes left. To Seller, still busting holes. He's been impressive so far as Josh Seller. Good distribution from Knight, who's got the ball back as well. Ethan Knight still going, linking up with Zach Gellety wearing 12. Rumbling towards the Hurstpierpoint 22. Not too many people with them. They've got slow ball to work with, and the referee said it's gone backwards. Well, that one certainly hasn't. It's been spilt by Tom Sim. A try scorer for Hurstpierpoint. Still on the break. Lots more soft shoulders on pitch on day 2, which you can almost expect as bodies are very tired. Ball's been ripped again. Sims and Donaldson could go on the break. Knight coming from the backfield to add his presence, and Wiseman scores in the corner. Once again, it's the assist from Marcella, the De Bruyne of Hampton School, puts his winger away. Finn Wiseman decreases Hurstpierpoint's hard work.
It's a cheeky finish that from Wiseman as well. He's only a year 11 and he's still got the wherewithal just before he finishes, just to get that bit of footwork in, just to make sure that defender's getting absolutely nowhere near him. But the whole try there sort of stemmed from Ethan Knight 4, 5, 6 phases before, managing to get 2 touches on the ball, and we see that all the time, don't we? If a key distributor can get 2 touches on the ball, ground just opens up in front of them, and that's exactly what happened there. From there, Hampton are in the 22 on the front foot, and away they go.
Acela also just straightening up and allowing the 3-on-1 to, or 3-on-2 in fact, to work in Hampton's favour.
We see there on the replay again, that just shimmy in and out from Wiseman. Delightful little touch to finish off the try.
Can't believe he's only year 11, still yet to complete his GCSEs. That's very scary stuff.
Imagine how big he'll be at 18. Crikey.
Hurstpierpoint will look to answer the questions that have been proposed to them by the black and gold.
Turn the shoulder up, okay, below the shoulder.
Out the back door, and Hurstpierpoint still going, wrapped up in the tackle well. That was 6 and 7, Cordosi and Donaldson working in tandem. Once again, those two over the ball. Wiseman in there as well. Hurstpierpoint going to recycle out the back, maybe looking for the kick. They do just that. It's going to find some green grass. It's also going to find the hands of James Morgan. Scored a couple yesterday in their first game. Hampton, he's a prolific try scorer, and he's set up an opportunity for Hampton to go here. Sims looks out the back. Knight sees some green grass in front of him. Ethan Knight is going to bounce up perfectly. It does just that. Ethan Knight will score a lovely solo score. Hurstpierpoint shrug their shoulders as Hampton turn the screw.
Oh, it's glorious from Knight, isn't it? We see the 3 offloads in there, and then Knight gets it, and he looks to the right, realises there aren't numbers, and realises that must mean there's no sweep. So just dinks the ball in behind, and off we go. Oh, and a load of team sheets have just been delivered to us. How good is that?
Half 10 minutes. No, they're 12.
Lovely. Well, I'm going to divulge in those as we take a half-time break, and it's Hampton who have the healthy lead. 17 points to 5 at half-time here on pitch 1.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
Back underway. On pitch one, it's Hampton who receive their Hurstpierpoint kickoff. They're 12 points to the good so far. Already that ball has been greased up and it's going to be difficult to handle unless it comes right into the breadbasket.
Well, indeed, and it's, if anything, I think it's getting wetter rather than drier out here at Hampton, at Sedbergh. The weather really is closing in.
We're hoping, well, one of our producers, Richard, has told me that this weather will cease by 11. I'm going to hold him to that because it's pretty miserable at the moment.
I think he's just saying that to keep your spirits up. I've had a look at the weather forecast, no such signs.
It's cooled well. That's Jamie Brown, leader, who apparently excels in his game management and is a big F1 super fan. And, well, I can tell you something about Jamie Brown, leader. He was watching, me and him were watching the F1 outside the Spa here in Sedbergh last night. And, well, it was quite interesting. These lumbering bodies of schoolboy meat were tramping around Spa, basically leaving the shelves empty, taking all the food that they could from this little town supermarket. It was must have been a great day out for Spa. Their profits would have gone through the roof.
Sales in sweets, chocolate,
yeah,
crisps and Lucozade have gone through the roof.
And that was just from me. These boys are not only hungry for sweets, but hungry for silverware. This is the plate competition. Both sides didn't do too well, or as well as they would have wanted to have done on day one, but have been given this opportunity to have another crack at it day two with what you'd assume a more likewise opposition. Games get tighter, scorelines get closer. No more probably 40 nils, 50 nils that we were potentially seeing yesterday. These sides are more well matched.
Yeah, it should be a pretty even contest across the board today. And anyone who does post a big score is, you know, one to watch as a potential title winner, I would say.
Brown leader again wants showing his game management skills. He tries to put Hurstpierpoint in the corner. Hurstpierpoint look to exit using their skill and precision, and it's fallen for them. And it's just what Jamie Brown, leader and friends, would have wanted from that nudge.
Certainly is, and you know, as we said in the first half, the tactic of putting boot to ball is one that's going to bring much greater reward today, not just because of the territorial game, but because of the risk of the opposition in making an error, because the ball is so greasy. Your chances of retaining possession once it goes down into the opposition half goes up, if anything.
Ethan Knight will have the put in, and outside him are the likes of Cardosi, Brown leader, Gellety, Wiseman, all of which are lining up to play their hand. Referee not too happy with the scrum, so they'll go again. Interesting configuration from the Hampton back line with not really giving much away at the moment.
No, they're all sort of stood together, aren't they? Having a bit of a chat. Could throw a towel over the three of them there. Wiseman like a lost puppy on the outside, miles away from his mates.
Wouldn't be surprised to see him on the end of some move here. Instead, it's Ethan Knight who will race towards the corner. Ethan Knight will go untouched. The lack of flankers proving evident in this 10s format, and Ethan Knight takes full advantage.
Well, it's classic that from Knight, isn't it? That right-hand wheel on the scrum, and he just picks and goes, and as you say, no flankers to cover the space. I'm surprised that Hurst didn't leave a winger or someone on that blind side specifically to cover that, because your second row is just not going to be able to get away. But as we've seen already today in this opening game, Ethan Knight is potentially the difference between Hampton and the rest. He is electric at the moment.
It's all change for Hampton as well. They've pretty much subbed out their full side. Like to Wiseman, Acella and Morgan have played their part, and it's time for the replacements to have a crack at it. They go long through Brownleader on the restart. Hurstpierpoint need an answer if they want to keep themselves within this fixture. Good distribution, Hurstpierpoint working it up well. Going down the short side, trying to exploit the lumbering forwards that have come off the ruck. This ball will bounce into touch.
Boys are getting a little bit excited, aren't they? I think they're up for this one.
Exactly. The Louis Vuittons were fairly close to coming out, but no. Temper's still just on the brink.
It's a nice touch on the back of the Hampton shirts. First 15, 2021, 22. I like that.
These boys, as we've mentioned throughout the tournament, they're few of their last shots to impress in school colours, something that's so prestigious to a lot of these upper six players. It's a good nudge. This time it's come from Cardosi. It's fallen into Hurstpierpoint hands, and they could break away. Far side. Slight knock on the floor though. We'll have what seems like our 10th, 12th scrum of this game. Not that we can be surprised considering the weather.
Yeah, I think we might see a few, which does throw up some interesting ideas for the cup competition later. You know, there are some sides out that have brought a few props with them. Lots of teams using flankers and second rows and things in that front row. But there's a few sides who might just look to go big time at the scrum. I'm thinking of Seaford College, particularly with Jack Wadman, their under-18 world's strongest man contender. I've got a feeling he could have a big role to play today. Those kind of things will be quite interesting just to see as the morning shapes up.
Seaford Kirkham coming up, and him against the likes of Patrice Bell is going to be a mouth-watering affair. That's all to come in the cup competition. This, of course, the plate, and our first game on pitch 1, day 2 of Sedbergh Super 10s. Cardosi linking up with Findlater, one of the latest to grace this pitch. Cardosi once more playing conduit. Offloading well. Hurstpierpoint got themselves all over it. There's a penalty from further back. Donaldson asked to hold. David Brownleader will head towards the corner. Time running out for Hurstpierpoint. Less than 4 minutes to go, and they're 17 points down, with Hampton having pretty much all the possession in this second half. It's been a perfect example of how to keep a team out of, or at arm's length, with their kicking game and their good game management from Brownleader and friends.
Yeah, absolutely. Hampton have been outstanding. They've managed this game beautifully. If you're Hurstpierpoint, though, this is not the time to let your heads go down. As we saw yesterday in that RGS High Wycombe Seaford College Barnard Castle group, points difference could well play a huge role. If teams start nicking wins against each other and we end up on even points, could be crucial.
Ball's been nudged through by Hurstpierpoint, and it's Freddie Skinner who's had to retreat back to save it for Hampton. Hurstpierpoint have the penalty, waste no time. Offload off the deck. If they spread it wide here, it could be on. Hands just not good enough. It's gone backwards though, so they'll get another bite at the cherry.
Lads, off the line.
Hurstpierpoint hesitate. Hampton penalty.
Let him up, please, Ten. Let him up, lads.
The work of teams at the breakdown across the whole of yesterday, and again here in that example with Hampton, has just been absolutely outstanding. But it's the incredible balance as well. They're getting over the ball and jackling, but they're also managing to get those numbers out, flooding the defensive line with players. It's been absolutely one of the most impressive parts of the entire tournament, is watching these teams defend with such vigour.
Hampton will clear towards the clubhouse, and we'll definitely see out this game with a win. It's just by how many points. As Angus mentioned, it's points difference that has changed the game so far at Sedbergh, and will be sure to have some sort of impact later on. Play on. Hurstpierpoint spill it, but it's going to come back for Jamie Brown, leader in the backs.
Alex, come on!
It's a weird old advantage, that, isn't it?
Yeah, Hampton, you'd suspect, are playing with free ball. Skinner decides against kicking it, decides to use his friends instead, and it's collected well in the end, that time by Taylor.
Accidental 13. No play, that's fine. Not touched. Come on. Wrap him up, wrap him up.
Wiseman has just come alongside me, and he's even taller up close. He's a big figure, and he was one of the try scorers that has separated these two teams.
Not yet.
Hampton just potentially saying a different class gets Hurstpierpoint potentially hard done by to be in the plate. They've got a plethora of academy talent throughout their squad.
So we saw in the first half when Knight was playing in the scrum half channel, he'd start in the scrum half channel on defensive line, but then would actually track back to become the sweeper. So I'm interested to see if that's the tactic they go for here with his replacement. It's not.
No, instead they go with a full flat line, and there's space in behind if Hurstpierpoint want to use it. They might not have to use it as they go down the blind side. It's still going. Hurstpierpoint offload game is strong. Very strong indeed. Hampton trying to just stop things at the breakdown. Still Hurstpierpoint ball. Are they going to go for the nudge? They've got space out wide. It's a crossfield kick, which is tapped back and works out well for Hurstpierpoint. Space inside, and the last piece of the jigsaw puzzle just not good enough, and Hampton will clear onto cars perched on the banks, but that was sumptuous from Hurstpierpoint. Just didn't go to hands in the end, and instead they will leave with 5 points to Hampton's 22.
How good would that have been if that had come off? The tap down from the big man on the wing, Luke Cowan-Dickey. Well, we saw that he struggled with one of those. Turns out tight five forwards do know what they're doing under a high ball like that, though. That was electrically brilliant.
Nevertheless, Hampton prevail. Final score here on pitch 1, Hampton 22, Hurstpierpoint College 5.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet to Go. Gourmet to Go is an easy-to-use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own homes. All you have to do is download the app now.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle here. It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and regular updates of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Here on pitch 1, the first round of fixtures in the cup competition, National Super 10s Sedbergh Championship 2022. It is Sedbergh versus Stamford. Sedbergh in brown, Stamford in white. So both teams qualified from their groups into the cup competition on day 2. Sedbergh going 3 from 3 with comfortable victories over Dulwich and QEGS Wakefield, and a well-fought victory over Hampton, scoring 137 points and only conceding 10. So not only is their attack firing on all cylinders, but their defence is staying resolute. Stamford second in their group. They beat Hurstpierpoint initially 27 points to 7, and then beat Felsted 24-0, and then succumbed to the power of Kirkham in the final group game, losing 21-0. But they progress. They're in a group alongside Sedbergh, and this will be the opening fixture of the Cup Group competition on day 2. You see the Sedbergh squad here. Dominant on day 1. Conditions very different though on day 2. Yesterday was some sensational sunshine, allowing for some tantalising temps. Today, the complete opposite. Grey, wet and miserable. Which of these two teams is up for it this morning? We're underway. Joe Hughes, and that is a big hit coming in from Osh Thomas, the Tigers under-17 player. Sedbergh in their 22 will play that expansive style of rugby that they're known for, shifting it wide. Ball out to Tom Burton, who's already making inroads on the touchline. But again, those conditions proving evident as the ball is spilled, and it's a first attack for Stamford. Again, ball stripped, but the referee will come back for that initial knock-on. It's a good start to this fixture for Sedbergh, and good start for Stamford. So Sedbergh in Group A in the Cup competition, alongside Stamford, Seaford and Brighton, the other two sides in this group. And that is a big, big carry there from Stamford. Green shifts it out. Thomas again, another huge carry from the Tigers under-17s player. Green out the back. That is a thumping hit from the Burr captain, Ben Wright. And Jack Ellum is all over that, like a limpet. That's turnover ball for Sedbergh. Can they exploit? Some thumping hits coming in from both sides. Will Wootton there at the base. Shut down nice and early by the Stamford defence. Great counter-attacking, but unfortunately illegal. No release there at the breakdown. Wootton going quickly, giving Stamford no time to breathe. Rue steps one. It's a short ball there to Burton. Ball's come back. It's found itself into a Stamford hand. Back and forth stuff this. Stamford keeping the ball well. Burton with the tackle. Hat to Shrewring. It's a big carry from him. Green. Ball knocked on there, opportunity. Again, the conditions proving difficult. Both teams struggling to keep hold of the ball. However, the defence is on top at the minute. Both teams with some thunderous hits in the first 3 minutes of this opening cup fixture.
A bit more patience on the crouch, bind and set, okay? Bit early. Discipline, please. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Wootton to feed the scrum. It's a great base for the Browns to play off. They're doing their famous wraparound move that they love so much. Again, the conditions proving evident. That pass slightly behind Burton, who can't control it, and it goes out for a line out. Again, you got to think, longer this game goes on, the less the score is, the more Stamford will grow in confidence. You can see their subs clapping every Sedbergh mistake. encouraging their team on.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Green to feed. Again, sniping out the back. The big carry there. They bounce back blind. To Shrewing. Again, cut down.
Get out, get out. Hands out, hands out. 13's in the way.
Stamford with the ball.
Clear out.
Carrying hard here. The Browns' defence staying strong. Not giving an inch. Just another big hit from Ellum on Shrewing. Fantastic defence from Ben Wright.
Put the ball down. Ball.
But there is a penalty here.
You don't need to leave him on the floor.
Infringement at the breakdown. And Nicholas will go to the corner, trusting in their set piece, despite the wet conditions. But it gives Stamford a great platform to try and get the first score of the match. Baker to throw in here. It's gone high. Great take by Thomas. And they go to the maul. Penalty advantage here for infringement by Thomas. At the maul. Speculative kick.
Clearly swim around the outside.
And the referee will come back for the penalty.
Far side, can be swimming around.
This is patient from Stamford. And a great start for them. Again, they go to the corner, trusting in their set piece.
Discipline this area, please. Slowly coming up the field.
Again, they'll look for that towering figure of Osh Thomas, the Tigers under-17s player. Almost as high as some of the fells that surround this pitch. An absolute giant of a man. Up he goes. And they've come away, and that is the first try of the match for Felton Tander. Again, another Tigers player, and that is a sensational start from Stamford. Conversion here by Will Nicholas. Off target, but Stamford lead. 5 points still as we watch this try again. Great darts from Baker. Up to Thomas. Gets them all going. And it's Tander that peels off and gets in the corner for a great start for Stamford. It's been all Stamford so far. Played in Sedbergh's half. What does Sedbergh have in response? 7 minutes gone here in the first round of the cup competition on day 2. And that is a sensational kick and an even more sensational tackle from Osh Thomas. And there's a bit of afters. You can see how much it means to these boys. Some of them pulling on their school's jersey for the final time this weekend. They want to go out with a bang. Again, set piece is good. Claimed by Stamford. Great counter-rucking there from Jack Ellum.
Look after now, look after, well done.
He's given Sedbergh an opportunity to get back into this fixture. It's been all Stamford so far. Keeping it tight. Oh, great defence by Stamford. Ball's gone back there, in contact. Sedbergh recycle well, opportunities out wide. Ball is shifted over the top. The wiry figure of Braemar Murray carrying hard. Jack Ellum brought down just outside the Stamford 10. First time the Browns have had a real period of possession in this fixture. And again, turnover is good from Will Nicholas. Crawling on the floor from the Browns. It eases the pressure valve, and again, they'll kick to the corner. slow things down, go to their trusted set piece, and this will frustrate the Browns even more. Great work by Stamford in the opening half of this fixture. Brighton and Seaford, of course, the other two teams in this group currently competing behind me on pitch 2.
Get up, get up.
A winning start is integral in this competition.
Kane, stay edge, Kane.
Although you have
Working,
opportunities,
Kane.
it's only the top team that will qualify for the cup final.
Cracking.
So both teams cannot afford a loss in this opening fixture.
Yes.
And that is great work at the breakdown by Braemar Murray. Described as a freak over the ball. He is sensational, despite his height, being able to get down there like a limpet. Ball goes out to Parry, who's been brought on. He's stopped in his tracks. Wootton, again, sniping around the breakdown. An elusive character. Brought down again, ball's recycled. Ellum, Murray. Gives the hand off. Not to hand. Kane, James again. Ref has stopped for a penalty. They go quick. James, Wootton. Rue here. Burton. Steps inside one. Wriggles out of the tackle. Dummies, goes hard. Brought down by the Stamford defence. Wootton. Rue. Hard line here by Finn Williams. He was exceptional on day one. He barrels one over. Takes 3 players to bring him down. Still goes Finn Williams. Great carry by the young man. Ball is recycled. Opportunity here. Rue. Does well to keep the ball infield. This is a great period of possession for the Browns. They keep the ball. Ellum again. Finn Williams met hard by Sam Williams. Opportunity here. Burton. Out to Parry. Brought down 5 metres short. This is a great period for the Browns. Can they make it count? Into the final stages of this first half. Ben Wright, again, huge tackles. And this is surely an opportunity for that man again. Finn Williams. And that is a terrific team try from the Browns to get them on the scoreboard and level up this fixture.
Get water. Heads up, Stamford. Oi, lads.
Lung busting stuff here on Buscombe 1. Conversion is unsuccessful. Scores stay level, 5 points all. But that was a wonderful team try from the Browns. End to end, keeping hold of the ball. Phase after phase. Huge hits coming in for Stanford. They stayed strong, kept the ball alive, and eventually the door creaked open and Finn Williams is able to cross. 5-5 as we go into the half. See here the half-time huddle from the Browns. Unfortunately, Simon Mulholland not here today. He's had to fly back to New Zealand, so we send him our best wishes and hope everything is well there. I think of the two teams, Stanford will be the happier of the two, dominating possession in this first period, keeping hold of the ball well, going to their set piece, which has worked so well in this first half. Not allowing Sedbergh time to breathe or opportunity on the ball, but the Browns came back in the second period of that first half, keeping hold of the ball, playing that free-flowing, expansive rugby that they're known for, despite the very difficult conditions. And we go into this half 5-5, and this will be a huge second half coming up. we watch back here the try from Sedbergh. Again, come after 10 plus, maybe 20 plus phases. And Finn Williams, he had 3 tries yesterday, so first of day 2. Potentially the first of many on day 2, but titanic battle here so far on Buscombe. Which of these two sides will come out the victor and head into day 2, looking more likely to compete for the cup final. Of course, 1 team going through, 4 teams in this group. Sedbergh, Seaford, Brighton and Stamford in Group A, and over in the other group it's Ipswich, Kirkham, QEGS and Barnard Castle. Rue gets us back underway, and that is a great kick-off to start off with, and it's well great competition there. Ball's come loose, Will Wotton's nudged it through. Can he get over for the second try? Yes, he can. That is an opportunistic try here for the Browns. And they've started this second half sensationally well. Rue cannot add the extras, so score stays at Sedbergh 10, Stamford 5, and we watch this try again. Comes from the kickoff. It is a sensational take, a great competition in the air. Ball is lost at the breakdown. A loose pass, and that is great from Will Wotton, like every 9 should. Busy, frustrating the opposition, and that's a great try from the youngster. Wotton, the 3rd generation of Wotton to run out for the Sedbergh team. Brothers Alex and Sam. Rue gets us back underway. 5 points the difference here. Big hits coming in again. What can Stamford do? Will they play out from their own 22 with this ruthless Sedbergh defence? Over the top from Nicholas. And that's lost forward by Stamford again. The Browns defence happy to sit back and say, come at us, what have you got?
Fine.
Wotton to feed the Sedbergh scrum. Well, that's unusual. Penalty, Stamford. Not sure what that's for. Don't see many of them in the 10s tournament. Free kick, sorry. Stamford go quickly. Well, that is a hefty carry from Shuring. Barrels over Finn Baker. Baker straight back up though. Not rolling away. So again, opportunity for Stamford to go to their trusted set piece, to ease some pressure and get some territory. Stamford be disappointed with that, not much distance there still in the Browns, still in their own half. Baker to throw in again, that familiar combination up to Thomas, but the Sedbergh defence up, shutting down the Stamford attack, smothering the Stamford, and again that's great work at the breakdown from Braemar Murray, 2nd turnover of the match. And it gives the Browns an opportunity to add to their score. Wotton. Another big carry. Doing the hard yards there. Wotton clearing out when he should be passing it. You love to see it. Again, Sedbergh breaking through the Stamford defence. Wootton, 5 metres out, steps one. He's been snagged. Opportunity now. Ball. And that is a sensational tackle to bring Burton into touch, 5 metres out, and prevent another Browns try. Great to see Ollie Spencer on the field as well. He's been out for a long time with a knee injury. Not able to play yesterday due to commitments to the Newcastle Falcons. So great to see the captain back on the field in the brown shirt, representing Sedbergh for a final time before he departs the school. Change at hooker here for Stamford. Will the line-out function as well? Great steal there by Baker. Out to Rue, to Spencer. Opportunity out wide if they can get out to Burton. Stepped inside, stepped in, another one. And he's over for the Browns' third try. Rue cannot add the extras, so Sedbergh 15, Stamford 5. As we watch this try again, stolen at the line out, change a hooker. Ball moved quickly to Spencer. Out to Barzo. To Burton. Steps one, steps two, steps three. And crosses for the Browns' third try. 10 points of difference here on Buscombe 1. 5.5 to go. Burton spent some time in Dubai, part of the UR7's academy. Talented individual who also has represented England under 17s. So a promising future for Burton as Rue gets his back underway. It's a towering kick. Cannons off the head of the Stamford player. And it's the Browns' ball again. Another opportunity. Wootton, steps one, steps two. That dancing feet. Still working in the testing wet conditions in Cumbria. Well ripped though by Stamford. Stroll back, the Dutch international. Again, it's loose. It's not what you want as a Stamford player under your own sticks. It's going to take something sensational to break the Sedbergh defence and play out from the back. Can they go coast to coast? Can they get on the scoreboard? Just under 5 minutes remaining, and they've put boot to ball. Oh, it's an opportunistic kick that is spilled by Tander. There's a bit of afters there. We don't want to see that. And the ref's giving him his marching orders. Frustration perhaps boiling over. What's been a frustrating second half for Stamford after such a positive start to this game. He'll spend 4 minutes in the bin, and that'll be the fixture over. And Stamford will finish this match with 9 men. Not what they want when they're trying to get back into it. 10 points down. That could be the game for the Browns.
10 and 15 and 5.
Rude to kick to the corner. Again, another Newcastle Falcons under-18s player. Several of them in this Sedbergh squad. I think that's going to play a huge factor on day 2, is the depth of these team squads. Of course, a brutal 72 minutes of 10s rugby played yesterday in the basking sunshine, and that's off the back of a very tough week at Roslyn Park. So there's going to be a lot of tired bodies here today, aching muscles. Who could call upon their squad to go the distance in this cup competition. Stamford here in their own 22. Down a man, that yellow card being picked up moments ago. Backs against the wall. Can they score? Can they get back in this game? That is a huge carry from Billy Harris up towards the 10-metre line.
There's no lift beforehand.
Tom King there with the carry on the touchline. Again, the Browns' defence smothering Stamford. And Jack Allen making a nuisance of himself, but he's done so illegally. He's come over the top there. Initially it was good, but just off his feet. Great hands there, out to Tom King. And that is a shot there, shot and a half from Will Wootton. Again, Jack Allen making a right nuisance of himself in the contact area. Making it difficult, testing conditions already. When you've got the frame of Jack Allen bearing down on you, makes it even more tough. Drollbach here being driven back. Closing moments of this match, 90 seconds to go. It's do or die for Stamford. They've got to score now, and they've got to score quick. Opportunity potentially out wide. Can they shift it? Oliver Hatt. Big shot there by Spencer. This is great work by Stamford. They're keeping hold of the ball. They're patient. They're making yards, but they're making it slowly. Another turnover, but it is illegal. Referee not happy. Penalty here. 60 seconds left of this game. Stamford going for the corner again. Interesting tactic given there are only 30 seconds left in this game, so they're going to have to take this line out quickly if they want to get back into it. No rush here from Stamford, despite being 10 points down. How will this line out go? So functioned so well in the first half. Will Baker off the field now. They've had one stolen. They'll be looking for the figure of Jazz Drollbach. Number 4, up he goes. They've claimed it. And that is spilled by Will King. And that's surely the end of the match here on Buscombe 1.
Penalty, knock on in front. That's it. Yep. Yep.
And that is the final whistle here on Buscombe 1. Sedbergh running out 15-5 winners over Stamford. A valiant effort from Stamford, a tale of two halves. Dominant in the first half, but the Browns coming into fruition in the second, running out 15-5 victors. Tries from Finley Williams, Will Wootton. Get Sedbergh after a great start.
Head. Tom? Well, if that match right there on pitch number 1 doesn't get you hooked for the rest of the day of the Sedbergh Super 10s, I don't know what will. Everyone's been talking about the home school Sedbergh, but Stamford really brought the noise there, made them work for absolutely everything. But eventually the Browns coming out on top in our first round of fixtures in the cup competition. Loads more to come. We've got another game coming up, but I'm absolutely delighted to welcome Dan Harrison, who is the Sedbergh School headmaster, for a chat. And you know, you are the headmaster now, but also you're head of rugby for 11 years. So this is a tournament that means an immense amount to the school, but to you personally as well.
It does. It's been going a lot of years. I think I've been to every one. We've seen some fantastic players over the years from all sorts of schools. If you look down the players of the tournament, there's a lot of players that have gone on into the professional game. This tournament holds a very special place in our hearts at Sedbergh. It always will do.
And in your time, you said you haven't missed one. It's the 24th edition. How has this tournament changed? How has it grown, and the teams that are coming and the rugby that's being played?
It's evolved, and some teams have come every year. We've had teams from Ireland, from Scotland, from Wales over the years. So, teams keep coming back. I think they enjoy the camaraderie. I think they enjoy, for the upper 6 boys, it being their last hurrah, as it were. And it's just a very special place, and it's just got a buzz about it. It's post-Rosslyn Park, and a lot of teams have come from Rosslyn Park, but it's got a slightly different feel from Rosslyn Park, and long may that continue.
You mentioned it's the last hurrah, and I'd really like to highlight one of your boys, and I didn't do it properly yesterday when I had him on camera, but Ollie Spencer, who is the first team captain. He's been coming back from an ACL injury. He is a red-hot player, but he was presented with his jersey. It was a guard of honour for him onto the first team pitch earlier in the week. That kind of dedication to the school and to the side, carrying the waters when you're not playing in your final year, is incredible.
It is. Ollie's a very special boy, or young man. He's one of our school prefects. We talk a lot about humility and about resilience as two of our main values. He absolutely epitomises those. He's been superb all year when he's not been playing, and I think that the boys in the school, well, the pupils of the school, wanted to repay that and applaud him and congratulate him on achieving his first team jersey. And it's great to see him on the pitch there.
Yeah, great to see it. It's really special. Get on social media and check it out if you have the opportunity. And look, it's really good to have you, because I want to mine your rugby brain, because you're very influential in taking Sedbergh to the levels of rugby that it's renowned for now, consistently in the schoolboy game. And it's my first time here. We're in this tiny enclave up in the Pennines, and there's only 550 students here, which isn't loads and loads and loads. But why has this become, I don't know, like the centre of rugby excellence up here? Why is it consistently so good amongst all your pupils?
Well, I think there's a lot of good schools in the north. We've got Barnard Castle here. We've got some very good schools in the north as well as ourselves. Why here? I think time is a big factor. Because we're 98% full boarders, we have time. So we can train at any hour we want. We can gear our day around it. We can obviously have academics first, but have time to do 2 hours of sport every day. But crucially, it's as well as that, it's staff. And we've got to employ key staff and put them at key positions in our coaching network, all the way down from first team, from Simon Mulholland, all the way down to our under-14s, and make sure that we've got a lot of staff who know the game, but also can manage the boys, can manage the parents, can get it right in all sorts of ways. So I'm very, very lucky with the staff I've got, and then that breeds success, and that breeds pupils wanting to come to us.
You speak about key personnel and managing the boys. It's more than just being a good rugby player, isn't it? It's about the character, it's about the personality that is nurtured in these environments, isn't it?
It is, and you need rugby knowledge as a coach, but you also need to know the pupil, know the boy, treat him properly, listen to him. And that's absolutely key. People are key in this. It's not about facilities, it's about people.
And look, we've got your under-18s here. We're going to have another match in a second. It's Felsted against Dulwich on pitch 1. But your under-14s won the Rosslyn Park Sevens, and is this the first time that you guys have won it at the under-14
We first have taken a side down.
Yeah.
At 14s level, we're really proud of our 14s. They were fantastic throughout, so we were delighted with them.
So the future bright looking for Sedbergh, and look, I could talk to you all day, but we've got a match on our hands. It's Felsted versus Dulwich. Thank you so much for joining me for a chat.
Thank you.
I'm not doing it.
Welcome back to the Super 10s. Here we have Felsted versus Dulwich College. I am joined by Mr. Murphy.
Hello everybody.
Mr. Murphy, what team are you from and what position are you?
So I'm travelling here watching Felsted play, and I play normally in the back row. Unfortunately I broke my thumb last Sunday, so just coming here supporting the boys, so yeah.
How do you see your chances? This is the plate competition. How do you think you're going to go? Is this the first fixture of the day for you?
First fixture of the day. I think we've played Dulwich so far twice this season. We've beaten them once, lost them once in pre-season. So I like to think we've got a good chance, but I have to see.
Dulwich in the black and blue hoops. Felsted in the bright red. Dulwich trying to play out from their own 22. Not the greatest of first days, and then they lost 3 from 3. A bit of a humbling experience for them. 46-0 against Sedbergh to start off with, 63-0 against Hampton, and then a 24-7 loss against QEGS. Felsted, well, they won 1 out of 3. They lost to Kirkham 22-5, no shame in that. Stamford 24-0, and then they beat Hurstpierpoint 33-14, and it's been a great start by Felsted, pinning Dulwich back on their own 5-metre line. What was the team's verdict on your day one yesterday?
I think we had a slow start yesterday against Stamford. You know, long, tired legs, but I think we warmed up into it. We warmed up well against Kirkham. We started strong. Unfortunately, tired legs got to us in the end, but we warmed up well into it, and we finished off strong against Hurst. So hopefully we can carry the momentum going today.
Momentum so key in this competition, as Felsted opportunity from the set piece. Out to Taylor Anton. It's wide to the winger, Peter Jesser, and they have crossed for the first try of this fixture. Felsted take first blood. Jesser, is he a key player for you?
It's so key. The pace is such an instrumental part to our game. Every time he gets the ball, you know he's going to do something. You know he's so dangerous. So I think
keep it.
But it's so dangerous when he gets the ball. So we always look to give the ball to him.
How fast can you run 100 metres?
He used to do a lot of athletics back in the days. Nearing around 11 seconds, just under, so dangerous when he's on the ball.
So fast, he makes other people look not fast. Do you have him in a race?
Fortunately not, no.
I like the headband as well, very Carlin Isles-esque. So conversion unsuccessful. Felsted leaving 5 points to 0. Just under 3 minutes gone in this plate fixture. Calls of leave it, but he's played it. Max Constantin now. Wautier shifting it out. Dulwich were looking to strike back after that early try being conceded. Conditions not great here in Cumbria. Knock on there by Felsted. Wautier again, the heartbeat of this Dulwich side, with his white socks and blonde hair. Unmistakable. Pressure from Felsted, but opportunity here if they can take it. Big tackle coming in from John Taylor Anton, the blue scum cap. Again, Dulwich patient in attack, but Felsted staying strong in defence. Referee not happy there. Wautier again. Tackle coming in from Wiseman. Wautier at the breakdown. High tackle there though. He goes quick. No messing around with this fella as he looks to get Dulwich's day 2 underway. Ball is spilled loose. Offload's good to Wautier. Again, he's popping up everywhere. Three infringements of the row for Felsted. giving Dulwich easy field position. Piggybacking themselves down the field. Quick tap again to Max Williams. Another sporter of the mullet here in Cumbria. Patient build-up play. They put boot to ball, but it's fallen to that man. Try scorer Peter Jesser. Can he show those wheels you're on about? Off he goes. He gives it the big get off the bus. This bus is full. Peter Jesser will streak away under the posts for his second try of this fixture. What do you make of that one?
So fast when he gets the ball. I think it's just so much danger, so much space, and you really can't afford to give him any of that space.
And your defence staying so strong there. Dulwich keeping the ball very well, trying to break you down, but is that something you pride yourselves on?
I think it let us down a bit yesterday. I think especially in the Stamford game. I think if you watch the game back, we definitely made a few mistakes in defence. But if we can continue to keep strong, I think we've got a real chance to play today. I'd like to think so. Hopefully we can keep going with that.
Well, it's been a fantastic start so far. 2 tries from that man, Peter Jesser. Wheels to burn. Start calling him showroom. He's got such good wheels. And we're back underway. Conversion was successful, so Felsted lead Dulwich 12 points to 0. Lucas Hector for Dulwich here. 12 points down. What do they have in response? Yet to get a victory in this competition. Taking some heavy beatings on day 1. Hoping it won't go the same way on day 2. Battling hard at the breakdown here. That is great defensive set from Felsted to win the ball back. Going for the corner set piece, something you favour, Felsted?
I think we've had a few struggles playing without the ball in hand, so I think we're just trying to take as many metres as possible and trying to use a bit our size in the line out, hopefully, and as you say, get the ball into the hands and the backs and use the pace that we've got. So
you talk about your size. You've got some towering boys there. What are you feeding yourselves at Felsted?
I have to thank the catering staff, Rene especially, gives us some very good food.
Number 8 there, large Hugo Morley, the captain.
Yeah.
Line out successful, we build into the rolling ball. Craig White, the vice captain, at the back, steering the ship. Out the back they go, and unfortunately it spilled, so a chance wasted there for Felsted to extend their lead in a very promising position. Dulwich will breathe a sigh of relief. They've been let off the hook. So within your squad, is it mainly made up of upper 6th, lower 6th? What's the sort of breakdown?
Traditionally, yeah, but we've suffered quite a few injuries in the last week. So we've got 3 debuting Year 11s playing for the first time this trip. So you know, it's good to see rugby. You know, future of Felsted rugby is continuing looking strong. So hopefully they can take from the experience as well.
Great to see. Who are those under your 11s that you have mentioned?
Max Wiseman, Joe Henler, and Charlie Morley, the younger brother of both. So Henry Wiseman and Hugo Morley.
So the future bright for Felsted as Dulwich here been barrowed off the ball in a counter-rucking by Felsted, but they managed to get the ball away. And again, conditions here. The rain is falling. The ball is slippery. Conditions are difficult. And that is evident there as Dulwich knock the ball on.
Another big scrum.
Ollie, right, let's keep that drive going in the mall.
First time at 10s tournament for you guys?
No, we were at Seaford 10s earlier this start of the season, but yeah, this is the first time we played 10 since then. So,
how do you find the what I call like the Frankenstein's monster between 15s and 7s?
I think we've adapted to it reasonably well. I think we've got a good mix between size and pace. So, yeah, we'll just see how we do today, and hopefully we can continue as we are going. Yeah.
Strong carry from Henry Wiseman there into the Dulwich 22. Ball's loose, bouncing ball, always dangerous. That man again. Will he go over his hat trick? Yes, he will. Proud moment for Peter Jess as he crosses for his third try of the fixture and completes his hat trick. What a player. Will he remind you boys of that hat trick for future days to come?
Definitely be long trip home, so yeah, he'll definitely be going on about that for quite a while, I suspect.
Conversion is unsuccessful, so the score stays 17 points to nil as we watch it. Bouncing ball, always dangerous. Give that man half a yard and he'll take it. Great score from the winger, bringing up his hat trick. Of course, Kingsmack and Copethorpe also in this group. Kingsmack got off to a winning start there, so competition for Felsted, if they do manage to claim victory here, will be Kings Macclesfield for a place in that plate final. Top team from each group going through, of course, 2 groups of 4. So if you lose, you're not out, but it makes it very, very difficult for you to progress to the plate final. So Felsted off to a great start here in the closing stages of this first half. And they've won the ball back. Opportunity here. John Taylor Anton, who crosses for Felsted's 4th try. Watch the try back again. It's defence again proving the winner for Felsted, and great footwork by John Taylor Anton in that blue scrum cap, weaving his way through the Dulwich defence, crossing for their 4th try. And that is half time. What do you think the team talk's going to be from your coach at half time?
I think mostly be talking about defending from the front, as we've seen, putting them under pressure, early doors, winning the ball back and taking our chances. I think continue this momentum going, take it into the other games. I think it's looking good.
And your head coach?
Yeah, Mr. Chevalier has always been great. He's done us for the last 2 years and implements. He works a lot with the year 9s as well, trying to progress them through, and it's been really, really great for us this term, and he's put in so much effort with all the 7s, the 10s, 15s as well. So he's been brilliant for us this year.
Great to hear. Did he used to play a bit of rugby himself back in the day?
Yeah, he used to play for Wasps back in the day, and then he's a housemaster as well at Felsted, and I'm sure I speak for all the boys of it. So appreciative for all he's done for the school this year.
Great to hear it. Great to hear it. Part of the front row club, wasn't he?
Yeah. He was prop, I believe. But yeah, so we try and implement that, what he can teach us in the front row and the scrum in general. But just the whole ethos that he gives to the school has been so positive, and we're all very, very appreciative for that.
Great to hear it. Great to hear it. If you join us here, it is half time in this plate fixture. Felsted, Dulwich playing out their first match of day 2. Both teams in the plate alongside Kingsmack and Copethorpe in Group B. One team will progress to the plate final from this group, so promising start for Felsted. If they can see out this second half, it puts them in good stead. 2 games remaining, of course, but Dulwich again, 3 from 3 losses yesterday on day 1. It's not been a great start for them. Second half about to get underway in this fixture. Jamie Anderson will be kicking us off from Dulwich, hoping to get on the scoreboard. And we're back underway here on Boscombe 1 in the wet Cumbria weather. Monday afternoon here, day 2, a lot of tired bodies. Well, there's a big sit down from Felsted as they look to add to the scoreboard. Lovely hands there. Ball spilled and it's come out to Wartier. Shining light in this Dulwich team. He's been busy all afternoon, all day yesterday and all morning. Max Williams, another strong carry from him. Tom Speed. Wartier again with that fancy footwork, dancing, trying to make things happen. But Felsted defence staying strong. Felsted staying very strong here. Great defensive set from them. Not giving an inch to Dulwich. Again, Wartier trying to make things happen, but he's been well marshalled by the Felsted defence. Hurrell nudge through there. Garino hunting down Tom Chandler, breaking away. Great counter rucking from the captain. Hugo Morley, advantage here. Not quite the football skills to keep it in play, and the ref will come back though for the penalty. Dulwich here looking to play out from their own half. Just the one try yesterday, they'll be looking to add to that, and that's great work at the breakdown, holding on. James Newton, no, that was Craig Wright, the vice-captain. Great turnover there, inside ball to Garino. Dulwich, Wartier again, showing his skill, showing his class. He's been a thorn in this Felsted side all morning. Terrific yesterday, and he gets his just rewards by crossing for Dulwich's first try and gets them back on the scoreboard and potentially back into this fixture. Great individual effort from Tom Wartier. Dulwich team you play against regularly?
Yeah, we have an annual pre-season game in the 15s in early September against Dulwich. It's always a very, very competitive fixture, and we also played them first game at Seaford, so you know, relatively familiar faces.
Watch the try back here. Try for nothing really. Great footwork, beats one, turns on the afterburners, and Sam Hewitt can get nowhere near him. Great wheels from Tom Wartier to get Dulwich on the scoreboard and potentially back in this fixture. How has your 15 seasons gone as well? So I know it's turned to sevens and it'll move to cricket after Easter, but good season for you guys at Felsted.
Yeah, we had a really strong season actually, and although the results may not have implicated that in terms of if you just look at the win-loss ratio, but we had the biggest loss for us was coming by just 10 points against Haileybury, and you know, it really could have been a really strong season. There were so many times it was just 2 points, 3 points in it. So I think it was definitely a lot better than we thought it would be coming into the season, and we progressed a lot throughout the season. So. And we've hopefully taken that into the 10s as well.
Lawson crossing there, David Lawson. Again, another key player for you.
Again, just so much pace, and he showed that yesterday. He scored 3 tries yesterday for us, and again, you just can't afford to give him any space because he will capitalise on it.
Yeah, he's well staffed in the thigh department there. Big set of legs on him as we see him racing away. Another set of wheels for the Felsted team, and that's another score. Extends their lead and puts this out of reach from Dulwich. 31 points to 7 the score there. David Lawson crossing for his first try on day 2. Felsted kicking deep. Carrying hard again, being met by a resolute Felsted defence. Again, infringements at the breakdown. Referee not happy. Gives Dulwich a chance to clear their lines, but they've gone quick. That man, Max Williams, ever present, carrying hard, making hard yards. Tom Speed up towards the 10-metre line. Williams again shoves off one, shoves off another, brought down on the 10-metre line. No one playing 9 for Dulwich. Slow ball here. Gives Felsted a chance to get set and come forward again. The tackle's high, so another penalty. Racking up here for the men in red. Can Dulwich finish with a flourish? They've kept the ball well, but this Felsted defence has well marshalled them. Resolute. A wall of red. Again, they're knocked back beyond the 10-metre line. Penalty here to Felsted. Defence staying strong, and they've won the turnover. Great work by them. Ryan Davis, vice-captain, not here on Monday. Where was he yesterday?
He was in Dublin playing in the island, getting ready for the Six Nations squad. So a massive boost to our team coming back in.
So is that the under-18s tournament?
Under 18, yeah. He plays at scrum half in the 15s, but he's playing for us at 10 today.
And will he be hoping to? When does the Six Nations kick off the under-18s?
Not overly sure, but he's hoping to make that squad. I think they are cutting a few down from the training squad, so wish him the best of luck with that.
Yeah, good luck to Ryan in his quest to make that Ireland under-18 squad. Great to see him making the effort to get over to Cumbria to represent Felsted on day 2 of the Super 10s tournament here.
Nick. Crouch. Bind. Set. Go through.
So we're joined by man of the match, well, not man of the match, man of the moment, Peter Jesser. Hat-trick today.
Yeah.
Happy with that?
Yeah, I'm all right. Pretty pleased. Oh, yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Apparently you're not going to let people forget about this hat-trick.
I don't know. I might put it on like the snap, but like, is what it is.
It's great to see you got a great set of wheels on you, and good to see you scoring a hat-trick. How you feel the team's performance has been across the 2 days here at Sedbergh?
Well, I think we had like a slow start yesterday, but now that Ryan's back from like the island camp, it like adds a bit of structure. So I think we want to contend for the plate. Is it the Vars or the plate?
Plate, yeah, plate competition.
Yeah, so we want to obviously come home with that. So yeah.
Well, you got off to a great start so far. You're winning here, 31 points to 7. Kings, Macclesfield and Coatthorpe in your group as well. Yeah. How do you think you're going to fare for the rest of the day? Obviously, conditions aren't ideal for a winger such as yourself, but looking forward to it?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully get some more tries. Hopefully David gets some more tries, and yeah.
Well, it's great to hear. Thank you for joining us in the commentary, young man. We wish you the rest of the best for this afternoon. Hopefully you can add to your try tally. How many have you got so far this weekend?
Only 3.
Only 3. Just the hat-trick today, but hopefully see you ripping up against Coatthorpe and Kings Macclesfield. So thank you for joining me on commentary.
Thank you very much.
Absolute pleasure, mate. And I'll let you get off and join the team. Thank you.
Thank you.
Keep it up.
Guys, we've got to go through processes. Max kicks when no one else is on.
move into the closing stages of this plate fixture.
Big scrum, Nick. Tell him, Nick. Big scrum.
Nice to speak to hat-trick hero Peter Jesser there.
Nick. Back. Watch the blind, Nick.
Can
Watch the blind, Nick.
Dulwich finish with a flourish? That is a monstrous scrum from Felsted. A rather large pack showing their dominance. Dulwich got the reverse lights on there, being marched back. Ref will come back though.
Big scrum, boys.
Final 90 seconds of this fixture.
Nick, stay behind the scrum. Nick, stay behind the scrum. You got him, Nick. Now, Felsted, now, Felsted, now.
Again, another mighty shove from Felsted. Dulwich stay strong though. Out the back they go, shift it wide. Great tackle there from David Lawson to contain his opposite man, bundles him into touch and puts a halt to that Dulwich attack. Great hands there from Felsted. They shift the ball out to David Lawson. Can he get his second of the match? Well tackled there from Matt Kirkham. Keeps the ball alive though, inside to Henry Wiseman. 2 meters short. Can Felsted get the final say in this match? Big carry, big tackles coming in from Dulwich. Opportunity if they can shift it out. Surely must score. The try line begging. They've absolutely butchered that one. Try line at the mercy, no defenders in front of him. And he's dropped it, 2 meters out. Disappointing there, but luckily for Felsted, this game's already wrapped up. Final play in this fixture again. Felsted strong in the scrum.
Shot him.
Carried hard by Matt Kirkham. Turnover ball. Can Felsted finish it off? Yes, they can. It's the captain. Hugo Morley crosses for Felsted's 6th try and puts the cherry on the cake in this fixture, sending Felsted in good stead for the rest of this plate competition. Conversion is good from Craig Wright, the vice-captain, the hooker. Big smile on his face as he slots one through the uprights as we watch this final try. Easy as you like for Hugo Morley. Only had to take 1 or 2 strides of those massive legs of his, but victory for Felsted. They march on over Dulwich, over 38 points to 7. Felsted going well. Dulwich yet to find a win in this competition, but they'll be hopeful with 2 more fixtures to come.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet to Go. Gourmet to Go is an easy-to-use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own homes. All you have to do is download the app now.
a tip of the hat to our director, because that advert is absolutely fantastic timing, because I have none other than Brendan McGrotty from Elite Rugby Scholars alongside me. And that advert just gave us a little bit of a taste about what you and your company are offering to some of the students here at the Sedbergh Tens.
Yeah, thanks a lot for that. Yeah, we're along sponsoring the Sedbergh Tens. We're aware it's a very, very high standard of rugby, so we've got no doubts in the ability of the players. We're just here offering advice, guidance, and then potential management for US college rugby-bound players. We've been speaking to a lot of parents and players already, and there's interest there. It's a lot of people aren't aware. It's an opportunity you could pursue, and it's a fast-growing competition over there, so it's quite exciting.
Well, so this is it. Obviously, fantastic rugby on the field at the Sedbergh Tens. Good bit of grub knocking around as well, I can tell you, from my own experience with the sausage sandwiches being dished around. But there's also interesting people like yourself talking about the next step in the students' educational and rugby career, and that is, for you, going over to America. So can you go to an Ivy League college? What is the deal? How is rugby growing out in the States? Can you give us a flavour of what opportunities there are for English players or Welsh or UK players that would like to go over to the States and study and play rugby?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, rugby's been played in the US for over 100 years at certain colleges, but I'd say really only in the past sort of 10, maybe 15 years have a lot more colleges kind of taken it by the bootstraps and really invested money and time and effort into it. I've been doing it now for 7 or 8 years, and in that time, the number of college programs that have added rugby or became varsity and really, invested in the sport has grown exponentially. In terms of the colleges you can go to, the short answer is it depends on what you're bringing. Are you a good player? Do you have the academics? What level of scholarship do you need? And that very quickly lets us sort of whittle down a short list of colleges for you. There are over 500 men's college rugby programs, so based on the type of player you are, they won't all be a fit for you, but we can help sort of personalise that and find the colleges that are right for you.
But presumably there are a number of hoops to jump through, but you're good at assisting on that front.
Well, getting attention from coaches is one hoop, making sure you satisfy admissions criteria is another, and then if you're wanting options with a number of college coaches, you're spinning a lot of plates. You're speaking to 15, 20 college coaches, you're deciding where to start applications to, and that's why, I add my experience in there to sort of streamline that process for you and just make sure you get into the schools that you want to attend and provide you options.
So exciting. I wish that I knew about this, or I had the opportunity when I was a boy at school, for the opportunity to go abroad, grow yourself as a person and be educated in a different country. Look, I could talk to you all day, but we've got a big match happening now. It looks like Brighton College against Sedbergh School. So back to pitch number 1, and thanks so much.
For that. Cheers, guys. Thank you.
Brighton winning their first fixture of the day against Seaford, 12 points to 5. Sedbergh coming out victors over a half-court win over Stamford, 17 points to 5. I'm joined on co-commentary by Max from Brighton College. Max, how are you doing?
Yeah, not bad. Bit of a trek up from Brighton, but...
Yeah, how long did the journey take you?
It's a good 8 hours. It's pretty rough.
So victory already today against Seaford. How did that match go?
Yeah, we played well. We lost to Seaford earlier in the season in the 15s game by 1 point, so it's a nice comeback.
And it's a great start from Brighton College here as they cross. It's Lugan McKeem, key player.
That's Toby Vander. The numbers got mixed up. It's Toby Vander, massive try.
Apologies there, been given the wrong team sheet, so the names are a little bit mixed up, but I'm sure you'll help me in this commentary's position. Great start for you though, got to be happy with that.
Absolutely buzzing. We've just gone into this game, Sedbergh obviously the favourites of the tournament. Gone into it, nothing to lose. Let's just go get them.
Great to hear, and already a great start. Is the conversion successful? It is not, so score stays at 5 points to 0. Great start to Brighton College.
It's Will GG.
Will GG gets us back underway. Great kick, a great chase there.
little things like that, it's unreal. Oh.
Spilled, but illegally spilled. Hands of the breakdown. Sedbergh looked to go quick. Will Wotton out to Rue. Kane James. Again, turnover illegal. Great work though on the floor. Referee not happy, giving them marching orders back 10.
Can't get too excited here.
Like you said, how do you prepare for a fixture against a team like Sedbergh?
I think we've just, the boys are shattered. They've come from Roslyn. We've come. It's been a long travel up. Big day yesterday. I think it's just you've just got to look at it. It's a bit favourites of the tournament. We've just got to go all out. To be honest,
Great
nothing to lose.
Great turnover there. And quick hands. Ball being shifted out. Rue streaking through. Puts it wide. Wotton. Can Wotton get over the corner? Inside ball. Great pass back to Rue. And they'll cross for Sedbergh's first score of the game to level this tie up 5-all. Great work there from the backs, the half-backs.
Let's go, boys! Straight back at us!
Conversion is unsuccessful as we look back at this try. Turnover ball, always dangerous. Quick thinking, great hands by the prop. Elam shifts it out to Rue, and it's a little bit of interplay here. Spins it wide to Wotton. Tries to give the big fend. Great tackle, but good sleight of hand to get the ball back inside to Rue. 5-all game on.
Charlie been involved with the Scotland under-19s this season. Always an energetic one on the pitch. You can always hear him from an absolute mile away.
You can hear your subs as well. Your boys are really pumped for this fixture.
Yeah, we've got a few boys who've played second 15 this season, but they've come up. It's a massive squad thing for us every year.
You talk about that fatigue that's going in. How do you prepare mindset for digging into day 2 of the competition?
I think it's just the atmosphere around the camp, to be honest. I think it's just keeping heads up, keeping everyone together around the camp, and it's useful having a big squad here as well, keeping the energy up. I think we played a slightly weaker team against Ipswich today, so just keeping everyone ticking over with energy and stuff. I think the atmosphere's going pretty well, to be honest.
Yeah, you mentioned that game against Ipswich. You did lose it narrowly, but it was a bit of a dead rubber game. Both teams had already qualified for this cup competition, so perhaps a wise move there, resting some of your key boys, utilising the squad, because it's going to take the full 20-man outfit to potentially win this tournament.
I think it's just someone's got to beat Sedbergh. We're going to do it at some point if we're going to do it. There's no difference in the group stage or the knock or the final. I think, yeah, get the boys some game time.
Again, Sedbergh with that wrap-around move that they love so often. Short line there from Burton.
That's Michael
Great
Loveridge.
tackle though. Again, infringements at the breakdown. Referee not happy. No clear release. The Browns go quickly right to Elam.
Just got to say stop here.
To Baker. Oh, it's out the back door, knocked on. Penalty there. Will we see the ref go to his pocket? He's reaching for something. I don't think it's a pack of tissues. It is a yellow card. And that is a setback for Brighton, down to 9 men. 4 minutes. How will they defend this? The Browns go quick to Elam. Big carry. A bullocking run from the forward. The Sale Sharks prop. Another penalty. Again, pressure taking its toll. Wright tries to go short. Is he held up? Inches from the line here. Brighton defence staying strong. It's fizzed out. But they will come back for the penalty. Let off there for Brighton. Great defence. Wotton trying to make things work.
Zach Coxon leading that defence. I think the longest we can hold out. You know, we wanted to stay down here, keep them out, get as minimal margin before our time as possible. Charlie Clare.
Big loss for you. Oh, held up there. New rules as well mean this will be a goal line dropout. So
Alex Harrison, absolutely phenomenal.
We'll watch this back now.
Alex Harrison, one of those players, often gets not seen under the commentary, but it's the hard work he puts in around that breakdown area. He always he's always there. He's played every single minute. He's absolutely phenomenal player. Just gets overlooked sometimes. Definitely deserves a mention.
Phenomenal defensive effort there to hold up the size of Jack Ellum. Again, goal line dropout, new this year, new change.
His wheels. $105 points he got on his own day one at Surrey Sevens.
Phenomenal achievement there. I hear he's keen to in his athletics triple jump, is it?
Yeah, I don't know what the record is. He's pretty springy.
Another crunching hit by captain Ben Wright. Brighton keeping the ball well, patient in attack, given the current difficult conditions. Great tackle there. Ball is loose. Wootton flying in. 5-5 here if you are joining us in this cup fixture. Great offload.
Michael Lovitz has an
streaking
absolutely amazing
away.
tournament. Here he goes.
Opportunity here. Tackle by Burton. Is that high? Yes, it is. They've gone quick again. Well, that is a dangerous tackle flying in. It's getting a bit tasty. A few extras here. Fixture is escalating. Referee will want to calm this down, but just shows how much it means to these lads here. Tensions running high on Buscombe 1 in this titanic fixture between these two teams.
I think Brighton will be pleased we got under their skin. I think we've shocked them a bit in the first 10 minutes. They'll be pleased with this.
Emotions are running high. That was a bit of a dangerous tackle, so it'll be interesting to see what the referee says here. Whether he goes to his pocket, and if he does, which colour card will he come out with?
Yeah, you see this sort of stuff at the professional level get pretty harshly penalised.
Yellow card there, which you can't argue with that. Could have been a lot worse, and sometimes it's nice not to see a red card because it would potentially spoil this fixture and make it less competitive than it already is. But both on a yellow card, both down to 9. That's Kane James there, the Welsh player, under-17s back rower. He'll be frustrated with that. 9 minutes gone in this fixture, so Sedbergh will see out this second half with 9 players. Brighton, a minute left on the clock for their yellow card. But opportunity here, deep in the Browns' 22. Will GG puts it into the corner. Set piece a favoured of the Brighton College. Your line out, how's it gone so far?
Not bad. We use a 7s line out, so we'll probably hit a front ball on the floor. Probably be completely wrong, but we'll look to play. I don't know who's throwing. Charlie's back, so yeah, he'll go for the wrap around. Look to spread it probably.
Great opportunity here though, especially late in this first half. Is this a must score for you guys?
I think it's. Yeah, I think it's important, especially if you can just stay down here. If there's no score, I think just stay down here for the rest of the half is very important.
Another penalty. Gone quickly here. Huge carry. Wootton again meeting the defence. It's frantic, it's desperate. Can Brighton cross the whitewash here to take a lead in this fixture?
Behind the line.
Inches short.
The pick and go they got so far at St Joe's.
Brown wall. Staying strong. Remember, if they get held up, it's a goal line dropout. And it is another try.
Johnny Smith, the skipper.
The skipper coming up trumps, leaping over the line like a salmon to bring Brighton ahead in this fixture. Conversion to come is successful, so extends Brighton's lead 12 points to 5. What a result for Brighton.
He's already on.
Just on that pick and go strategy, they got so far at that St Joe's Festival. Just round the corner every time. Johnny Smith got a good few tries there, just showing very, very useful again.
Opportunistic try there. He comes in, he plucks it. Great work from the skipper. All to do for the Browns here as we approach the end of this first half. 1 minute remaining The Browns down to 9, remember. Brighton back up to the full complement. Their yellow cards back on. We're in for a cracker.
Toby Vander looking nice on ball here.
Again, Brighton dominating the kickoff. Knock on there from the Browns player. Brighton ball looking to extend their lead in the final closing stages of this first half. Great offload, but it is forward. Relief for the Browns. That is the half-time whistle. Brighton head in 12 points to 5, and what a first half that's been. How would you summarise that from your point of view?
I think we've just got to keep energy going. I think we came into this game, energy was the highest priority, and I think we've gone out there and we've shocked them a little bit. And
yeah, you've got under their skin, and is that something you talked about? Is, you know, the Browns are hard to especially combat, especially at their home turf. And second half now, what do you think the chat's going to be in the huddle from your coach?
I think it's got to be. We've got to find a way to maintain this energy, because they're going to come back. You know, they're a brilliant team, the Sedbergh, so they're going to come back fighting. We've just got to try and put it under the carpet and keep going. Yeah.
Well, it's going to be all hands to the pump for this second half. Sedbergh, they were down at half time against Stamford. They came back to win 15-5, so it's not over yet, but promising signs for Brighton College. Looking dominant in this first half, keeping hold of the ball, frustrating the Browns, and playing some great rugby. So all to come in this second half. In Sedbergh versus Brighton, 12 points to 5, Brighton lead.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet to Go. Gourmet to Go is an easy-to-use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own
No changes
home.
for Brighton
All you
at the
have
half.
to do is download the app now.
Impact players to come off the bench, though, who could potentially
To be
change
honest,
this game for you?
I think that we've gone through most of the tournament stuff this season. We've kept the same team on. We back our fitness. We do have some wheels on the bench should needs be, but we'll look to keep this team on for the rest of the half.
Speaking of those wheels, who do you speak of there? Who are the wheels that could potentially come on?
I think Sam Masters at 9. If Charlie's getting a bit tired, I think Sam Masters has got a lovely little dummy on him. But we'll see how it goes for now.
We're back underway here. The Browns with the ball, looking to venture into Brighton. 22, right with the carry. 22 now, Wootton, elusive around the breakdown with his quick feet. Burton offloading it. The Browns trying to keep the ball alive, doing anything to try and combat this resolute Brighton defence.
Incredible from Alex Harrison there.
It's gone backwards. Every mistake cheered on by this Brighton support. Parry beats one, brought down, offload. The Browns keeping the ball alive. Short ball there.
Just got to keep that discipline. Come on, boys.
Offside there. The Browns go quick again. The Italian Nico Bozzo carrying hard. Wootton to Burton, who brings it back to Rue. Centre of the field here, steps one. Brought down though to Wright. He's isolated, he's got to be careful here. Can Brighton College get the turnover? Great clean out from the 10, Rue. Wootton again, sniping. Pressure building here from the Browns. Burton. Loops it into touch. And that is a let-off for Brighton. Their great defence, though, staying strong, frustrating the Browns, and they'll be disappointed with that.
It's a big line out for Brighton here. Obviously, without the option of Harry Brown, and we've also lost our other second row, so it's a big line out call here. Hope to secure the ball.
The Browns back up to their full complement there as the sin bin comes back on. Kane James for that high shot. That was a very dangerous tackle. Lucky not to see red, but he's back on the field. The Browns back up to their full complement and looking to steal this line out.
think we'll be looking for a bit of territory here, hopefully. I think it's not quite a sevens where you want to keep the ball in hand. I think kick downfield is a safe option.
Yeah, especially Sedbergh's defence so strong. Boot to ball could be a good option here, but you're choosing to run it. And it's fallen into the Browns' hands. Opportunity here for that man. Kane James, a metre short.
Hold him up!
Right, again, knocking on the door. Wootton brought down a metre short. Again, Kane James goes for the pick and go. And that is a try for the Browns, number 5. Ben Glanville crosses there. Conversion to come to level it up. What a fixture we have on our hands here. Back and forth. And you talked about clearing their lines. They didn't do that.
Probably the better decision looking back.
Potentially look back that as a mistake. Not clearing, not kicking the ball, trying to play out from the back.
Yeah, I think they would. Just a bit isolated, a bit of panic. Just got to keep calm. It's a big game, can't let it get to them.
Scores are level here as Rue is successful with the conversion. 12 points apiece here on Boscombe 1. 6 minutes remaining in this fixture. Sorry, 8 minutes, apologies. 8 minutes remaining in this fixture. 12 minutes a half. That's a big shot coming in there. Brighton get the ball away and look to play. They put boot to ball. Territory, a wise decision perhaps. Well marshalled, great defence from Brighton.
We're happy to play with the ball here now.
Bozo through, he's isolated though. Great clear out, nothing wrong with that. Opportunity to shift it wide. Ellum with the feet, great footwork for a big man. Shifts it wide to Burton, bit of space here. Great tackle. Burton being wrestled into touch, managed to keep the ball in play. Rue
good step.
Steps inside, beats one, and he crosses for the third Sedbergh try to take the lead for the first time in this fixture. The Brighton subs are not happy.
Not quite sure going on down here. I think the linesman went to stop the play.
Calls of foul play earlier on in the build up to that try. Potentially a breakdown there, ignored by the referee. Brighton having discussions with the ref. They will not go back for it. The try stands. Browns lead and the conversion is successful to take the lead out to 7 points and a converted score. That is a big, big conversion from Will Rue. Two scores to win it for Brighton now.
It's all or nothing now, Brighton. It's just got to be energy from here on out.
Yeah, Rue spotting some tired bodies there. Great bit of footwork from him. And then he had the pace to finish it off. This is where the squad effort comes into it. Final closing stages of this match. All to play for. Great take by the Brighton player. Complacency creeping there.
From Will. We've just got to relax. Still a bit of time left.
It feels like the momentum might have swung slightly into the Browns' favour with those two tries, but all to play for you. Still 6 minutes remaining, so it's not over for Brighton. But a good attacking platform here for the Browns to potentially kick on and get another try. Can the Brighton defence hold firm?
Crouch. Bind. Set. Steady. Stand up. Captain, keep your arms down, please. Hold the weight both sides. Let's go. Let's go, Kelly. Let's go. Keep the space. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold the push.
Good platform. Wootton to Rue. Back inside that wraparound move that the Browns love so much. Carry by Parry. Into the 22. Recycled. Out to Rue. Shifts it. Out to Burton. Footwork, tries to get on the outside. Has he crossed? Is he over? Yes, he is. That is the 4th try for the Browns. And that is a crucial try by Kane James, try by Kane James there.
Got to keep fighting. I think that's the only message that's left, to be honest. Just got to keep fighting.
I mean, this fixture isn't over. There's still 4 minutes remaining. You're down 2 scores, so this conversion crucial here from Rue. Cannot get over. So the Browns lead by 12 points. So we'll just watch this try again. Patient build up again. Big carry. Recycle the ball well. Shift it out to James.
Just over 3.
And squeezes over in the corner. Questions around his position on the field with that yellow card. But Kane James gets Sedbergh's 4th try. Harbour, substitute, gets us back underway. That's not 10. Opportunity here for Brighton.
We've got to go quickly. We've got to strike quickly.
If they've got to strike, they've got to strike quick here with 3 minutes remaining. 2 scores down.
Down safely. Penalty advantage.
Great carry here. Offload opportunity out wide if they can move it.
Comes Dando.
Number 5 will go to the bin.
Coxon with the pick and go.
Offside there from the Browns. Referees picked up on that opportunity here for Brighton. Big carry.
Still number 5 will go to the bin.
Great step inside. 3 meters out now. Can Brighton make it count? Yes, they can.
Big try. Big try. Michael Lovebridge with the try. He's had a phenomenal tournament. Played the best he's played all season. Always a rock under the high ball, and his attacking flair has been phenomenal.
It's a great team try there from Brighton. They've responded. They've got the conversion. So it's game on here on Buscombe 1 as we watch this. Patient build-up. Great step. And then the pick and go to score.
Gabriel O'Connor onto the pitch. Brilliant. He's brilliant footwork on the wing, potentially, if he can get the ball out wide.
And we're back underway here. All to play for. 5-point game. The Browns, 90 seconds left. They put boot to ball. Wotton has kicked it away, so here's an opportunity for Brighton. 5 points down. A try will level it. A converted try will win it for Brighton. It's frantic. But Wotton puts boot to ball. We're in the Brighton half, into the final minute of this fixture. It's loose, it's fast, the offload's good. Steps 1, steps 2. Great footwork. And it is a knock on there for Brighton. Could that be last chance saloon? One final scrum here.
Jay Sahi and Zach Coxon are trying to add a bit of weight in that front row. Massive scrum now.
Huge, huge scrum for Brighton.
You still need 5 in the scrum.
30 seconds left of this fixture. It's been a titanic battle between these two sides here on Buscombe 1. Second round of the cup competition.
Call comes out for Aussie. No push. Charlie's going to try and get the ball at the back of the scrum.
9, stay there. Time is up.
Wotton breaks away. 15 seconds left here. Turnover essential.
Surely hold it.
Cries from the Brighton substitutes. The crowd aren't happy there. Referee off their feet from the Brighton players. The Browns boot it into touch. And that calls an end to this titanic encounter between the Browns and Brighton. Sedbergh 24-19 winners in a great fixture. It's not over for Brighton. One more fixture still remains, but fantastic battle here on Buscombe 1.
Proud of the boys there. Really well done. Just really good effort to stick it out to the end. Obviously against a very strong side. A few decisions arguably didn't go our way, but obviously I'm going to say that. But yeah, no, it's a great effort from the boys.
Yeah, fantastic effort from Brighton. Really rattled the Browns' cages. There's one more fixture to come. They play Stamford in the final fixture. The Browns, well, they'll play Seaford. They've got to win that to go through. But Brighton, you feel it's an opportunity missed here, but fantastic performance from your squad.
Exactly that, exactly that.
Full time here on Buscombe 1, Sedbergh 24, Brighton 19.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, the great tackle here! It's not good enough! 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels!
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Well, where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet to Go. Gourmet to Go is an easy-to-use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own homes. All you have to do is download the app now.
I couldn't have put it any better myself than Chris Knight. A titanic encounter on pitch number 1 with Sedbergh just edging Brighton College, breaking Brighton hearts in fact. They put such a good fight, numerical advantage at the end, just not enough to get over the line against the Brown side, who were fervently supported on the touchline. Even though the weather ain't too hot today, we've still got good numbers here at the Sedbergh Super 10s. And we've also got George from Gourmet to Go back as well, who's one of the sponsors of the tournament and an old Sedbergian.
Yeah, old Sedbergian.
An old Sedbergian. I'm going to master that by the end of the competition. And just seeing that there,
Very intense.
Yeah, very
it's on
intense. That
edge.
big crowd and all that energy must have brought back memories of your time here.
It
at
certainly
Sedbergh.
did. Yeah, I never played first team, but I played for the thirds, and yeah, it definitely brought back memories. It was very, very tense to watch. Yeah, very tense.
And has it been good supporting the tournament
It
for
has.
you this year?
Yeah, it's been really good. Yeah, the weather yesterday was amazing, and then today I think we'll just make the Browns play a lot harder with the weather, with the wet weather. I think they'll be in their element.
And what about you in terms of supporting the tournament? Why have you come to this tournament? You've started a new company.
Yeah, I think it's good to come back to school and always support where your roots are. And coming to Sedbergh for 7 years, it's nice to come back and support the school. It's a good starting point for a new business.
And a new business providing food for hungry people.
Hungry boys.
And having a look at the size of the specimens on show here this weekend, you couldn't have picked a hungrier audience.
Yeah, very true, very true. And there's still plenty of biltong left up at the top there. So if you fancy some biltong, go and have a try. Go and have a try.
And what else do you guys do?
All sorts of different things: meat boxes, fresh veg boxes, cook-at-home boxes. The variety is amazing. So much to choose from.
Yeah, all pretty healthy as well for aspiring athletes who are probably tuning in to make their way to Sedbergh one day.
Definitely, yeah. A good variety, lots of healthy things on there, yeah.
Okay, and cool. And you know, I know that you're rooting for Sedbergh, but of all the other schools in the competition, who are the ones you're fearful of?
Well, I think Brighton looked really strong in that last game, and then obviously Sedbergh lost to Barnard at the sevens, so we'll have to see how they get on. Those two teams are very strong as well, so we'll have to see. It's all to play for, as they say.
All to play for indeed.
Yeah.
All right then, just thank you for joining us, mate. Thank you for supporting the tournament.
Again.
Go and check out Gourmet to Go. There's good stuff on there, I'm assured. I'm going to let you hop off because we've got a Seaford lad here. Oh, we're going to walk around a bit. There you go. You get your own mic as well.
Oh, lovely. Thank you.
Big lads. How are you, mates?
Yeah, good. Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks. So you've just got a victory against Stamford.
Yeah.
To get on the board.
Yeah.
How's the tournament going?
We started off, we're in the cup, and we started off tough this morning against Brighton. We lost out by 7 points, but then we beat Stamford by 19 points. So our points difference is all right. And then now we got Sedbergh next up, which would be a big one on pitch 1.
You wouldn't have seen the match that just played out there, but Sedbergh only won by 5 points, and Brighton were very much in the game, leading for much of it. Does that give you a lot of heart, knowing how Brighton play and that you got very close to them and they've got very close to Sedbergh? Does it feel like the competition's wide open?
I think the boys will definitely be up for it, because for most of us it's the last time putting on the shirt, and we know we got close to Brighton and they were close to Sedbergh, so if it goes our way, you know, hopefully we can put in a performance.
And you are the comeback specialist as well in terms of making your way through and points difference. You got a massive win against Barnard at the end of yesterday to propel yourselves.
Just got through, yeah.
Yeah, so there must be a lot of faith in your squad at the moment.
Yeah, I think we're all tight as a group, and like we're expecting to put a good performance in, and hopefully we can put stuff in and get a good result.
You mentioned it's the last time that you're going to be pulling on the jersey in a rugby sense. What's the feeling like this final weekend altogether? Must feel special to finish it across a weekend, to be away on tour, boarding with each other and sharing these last moments.
Yeah, I think a lot of the boys have been at the school for 5 to some of us been there for 10 years, and like we just love it, and we're all close as a group. And yeah, this week does feel special, and obviously we want to go out on a high. But yeah, we'll see how we perform.
Is there any sort of ceremony attached to this? Obviously, dependent on the result, you want to win the cup, but internally, any presentations? Or
yeah, we've got an awards week next week at Seaford, so it'll be like a rugby dinner, and all the parents, all the boys come in, and we just have a dinner at school as well. And then, depending on how today goes, we might have some fun next week. Or
very artfully navigated. You led yourself down a bit of a corridor there on that sentence, but we're all good. And just lastly on the rugby here, tens is a format that you're going to be comfortable with because you have your own tens tournament. So tactically, I'm looking to you to tell us how to best play tens, because it's a format that I don't see a lot. A lot of these schools don't see a lot, and certainly our viewers won't have seen much of. So how do you go about?
It's a tough one because it's not sevens, but it's not 15, so there's still a lot of contact area. But we've got a few quick boys, and you know we try to get their hands on the ball as much as possible, and also let our big boys work hard and sort of get the quick ball and clear out the rucks in the middle.
Good weather to be working hard in.
Yeah. It's yesterday was nicer, wasn't it? But now pouring down. So.
Pouring down, but you're still well in the mix. Look, thanks so much for taking the
thank
time
you very
to come
much.
to chat to us, and good luck in your final game against the Browns.
Yeah, we'll do. Thank you.
Go on, Angus. I've got Angus Savage here. Let's go for a walk. We can show you the views around here at this glorious school. Oh, Angus, you've got your own mic, so that means I can switch this one off. No, I'm not being asked to throw it to my floor manager, but I don't trust his hand. So, do you know what? We're going to test out our cameraman and see if he can film us on the move. And we're going to walk backwards a bit because we want to give you a bit of a flavour of what it's like for these boys. Yes, the weather is a little bit challenging today, but they are well resourced. All these tents are provided by the Yorkshire Regiment of the British Army, who are a regiment that pride themselves on their sporting prowess. They're connected to the tournament. They're here helping, providing equipment and doing all sorts of stuff. So it's a real community effort. It's a real regional effort with everybody who is passionate about their rugby pulling together to make it the best tournament it could be. And Angus Savage of NextGen15, it is some tournament as well. Boy, have we had some matches.
It is seriously, seriously good today, isn't it? That last game here on pitch 1, Sedbergh Brighton College, that's as high a standard as we... Sedbergh, yeah, indeed. And that's as high a standard as you're going to see. That was just outstanding. Could have gone either way. Loads and loads of passion. You saw the players on the screen absolutely going for it. It was brilliant.
But in the other side of that group, Seaford and Stamford. Big win for Seaford, that feels. And Stamford, they really, really brought the noise to Sedbergh in the opening game. In fact, their energy was so high, and you could see Sedbergh were pretty rattled. So it's a good victory for Seaford, and Stamford still have a say in what they could do to Brighton in the next match.
Well, exactly. I mean, we're still with a round to play in that group. Anything can kind of happen. If Seaford go and do one on Sedbergh and Stamford do one on Brighton, suddenly we've got every team is on the same points and we're into getting the calculators out again. There are so many possibilities today and some absolutely fantastic rugby to come in the afternoon.
Let's hope it doesn't come down to the calculators, because we had a bit of an issue last night with Barnard Castle, RGS High Wycombe and Seaford, and we eventually got to the bottom of it, but it certainly wasn't quick maths. Such was the complications of the scoring and the closeness to which those teams finished. And it brings us nicely onto Barnard Castle, because they got a tough fought victory against Ipswich, a really impressive Ipswich, I'll add, in the opening game, and they did very well at the Ruston Park 7, so they're a team that is on the lips of a lot of people as a viable candidate for the Cup.
They certainly are, yeah. Barnard Castle, you know, as we say, late decision that they were going to be the guys in the Cup. Had to go through all of that. It was a nervy night for them, working out exactly what they were and weren't going to be doing. They've come out a big opposition in Ipswich. That, you know, as we mentioned yesterday, that rising star on the school scene. An absolutely cracking game. Barnard Castle come out on top, and now after lunch, straight after lunch, I think on this pitch, in fact, they're taking on Kirkham Grammar School in what is a monster of a game.
Heavyweight. Kirkham, they've got to be in the mix.
They've got to be, and without wanting to stereotype them too much, this is a Kirkham Grammar School kind of a day. Wet, horrible, they're kicking the corners, they're taking their penalties and putting them within inches of the line. They are in their element today, and I think we should be keeping an eye out for them. They would love, absolutely love, to come to Sedbergh and do one on the hosts.
I think most people would, judging by the feeling here. So that's the Cup well covered. The plate is going on there, and the plate's a bit of a competition as well. Some really, really good performances there too.
Yeah, plate's been really impressive. Hampton, of course, were our team to kind of keep an eye on in the plate. Sort of a side we thought might get through to the Cup, and they've started with an absolute bang. 2 wins from 2. They're off to a cracker.
Well, they were your side to watch, so essentially you're patting yourself on the back for your own prediction there, but we're going to let it slide, Angus. Hampton going well.
Just going for the royal we, you know. I want to bring the people along with me.
There is absolutely nothing regal about you, Angus Savage. So Hampton going well.
Hampton going really well, yep. RGS High Wycombe, though, starting with an absolute flyer. They, of course, the side that missed out on the Cup just yesterday. They got a 63-0 win against Bath. In 24 minutes of play, that is seriously impressive. They are going they're a team to watch in the other pool. Their game against Felsted later is going to be a cracker.
So much action to come and so much uncertainty over who is going to be in the 2 respective finals. The only way to find out, stay tuned in. And right here on pitch 1, we've got Barnard Castle versus Kirkham, a northern blockbuster. Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle here! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGenXV will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Well, where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGenXV.
Welcome back, short break there. We have got the next game on our agenda today. We've got Barnard Castle taking on the mighty Kirkham, or the mighty Barnard Castle taking on the mighty Kirkham. All to play for. So, Barnard Castle is underway. Are they the dark horse in the event today? Advantage straight away from the knock-on.
Hold, no.
Beating up through the middle. Taken in, and Kirkham will get the first chance to get their hands on the ball.
Come across, please, gents. Mark's there. Crouch! Bind! Set! Don't chase him round. Nine away!
Slow and attritional, completely different to yesterday and the sun, where the sun cream came in. Today, umbrellas. Going for the purists today. Not going to get any of the flying wingers on the dry ground here of Sedbergh. Ethan Corpton will put in and see if he can get his backs going.
Set. Stay.
Down the line, back inside, beats the first tackle. Kate thought wrap him up. And Barnard Castle penalised off their feet. Kirkham, chance to get further up the pitch. So Kirkham, first excursion into the Barnard Castle half. Matthew Wright to put in. Looking for Hugh Davis. Not clean. Wright collects. It down the outside. Play there, James Stacey. Going to make a break.
Stolen by Barnard, in from the side, says the ref.
Then swung your hips around. Number 2.
Great one there by Archie Dowds.
Started legal, then swung his hips around.
As the rain comes down, we thought it would finish there for the day, but it's coming down. Makes it such a different game.
Yeah, 22 lads. Started legal, don't swing around. Yeah, of course, yeah. It's just momentum, but he just ruined their ball, yeah.
Break from Kirkham just as we're joined in the commentary by Barnard Castle. Tom, that's not what you wanted to come in for?
No, not just, but I reckon the boys, we've been good all day and good yesterday. I reckon we can easily pull it back. Hopefully just have to put in a shift.
They certainly do. 5-0 down straight away. Look at that glorious Yorkshire Dales, but the fog descending in, and to add the extras, it's going to be Aaron Popper. And through the eye of a needle. 7-0 to Kirkham. You see that break again. Picked up the loose ball. Well played by Corpton. And Tom, that's not really the way you want to ask Josh Lynch to run through your defence there.
No, just a bit scattered in defence there, I think. So we'll take that and learn from that in the next game.
Well, hopefully you'll learn in the next 10 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Get the payback. So, is this your first time at Sedbergh?
Yeah, I joined in sixth form. So obviously couldn't come last year because of COVID. So it's good to be up. It's been a good tournament.
You enjoyed it?
Yeah, it's been really good, yeah.
So it's your last year, so your last dance, your last reveille and everything else. Is it?
Yeah.
Has the emotions got going yet?
Yeah, I think everyone's started to realise last game, everyone needs to put a shift in and work really hard so we can go out with a bang.
And last night, did you ever a last session together type of thing,
Not really. I think everyone was too tired from the from yesterday, so most of us went to bed or watched a movie and just slept. Get rested for today. Yeah.
And in fact, we filmed you early in the season when you did Woodhouse Grove.
Yeah.
You didn't win that when you were building, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No further.
Kirkham will make inroads again. And have you had more players join today? How's your squad work? Because I know some teams have been bringing players in because they couldn't do both days and everything else. Is that the same yourselves?
Yeah,
or?
so we had 3 low 6 lads representing the under-17 Falcons yesterday.
Right.
So that was good for them. So they went and played that, and then they've come up today. And then a couple of lads who were ill or just come back from COVID and that, and then come back and played today.
So is it a fresher squad and you notice it's helping?
Yeah, I think it's doing some benefits with all the lads. That obviously some of them come back from Roslyn Park, and then some of them playing yesterday. It's good to have some fresh legs on the field.
Yeah, it's a long old week, isn't it, Roslyn Park?
Yeah, really long, yeah.
Yeah. And you've got to get the journey out your legs as well. It's
yeah, like...
Well, I know it's not that so far for you. It's a long way up there.
Yeah.
Make sure you win the ball, lads.
So Kirkham push up into the corner. It's going to be Matthew Wright putting in again. Corpton. Great view there. Nearly stole or 5.
Oscar Usher.
He was nearly there. Kirkham come again. You've got to pull the defence out of the bag now, Tom.
Yeah, well done from the boys there.
Is that your... Who's at the bottom of there? Who's come up with that?
Will Gibbons. Very good at turning over in the breakdown and getting, just being a nuisance at the ruck.
Annoying, yeah, he's one of those annoying players, yeah.
Annoying but effective.
You want to play with him, not against him?
Yeah.
There's your chance to make some inroads.
Yeah, so Jacob Oliver throwing in here.
Right, well, the good news is that we're joined back in the commentary box by the one and only Seventh superstar, who we want to see doing a little dance later in the season, in the day. 9 minutes. I'm going to pass you over now to Chris Knight.
Thank you very much, Dickie. It's good to be back here in this fixture of the Cup competition in Group 2 between these two titanic northern teams. What have been thoughts so far?
Good from the boys. I think there's areas that we need to work on, and I think they'll recognise that and learn from that, and then go into it in the next couple of minutes.
So you lads had a bit of reinforcements over in the last evening.
Yeah, I just said previously we had some lads come up from the Falcons on the 17 game yesterday, so some of the lower 6 lads came up, and then we had a few come up from injury.
Kirkham here making inroads into the castle half here. It's a scrappy battle. The weather isn't the best. The ball is slippery. The penalty going towards Barnard Castle. A chance for them to get some territory. They've gone quick. Barney carrying forward. There's a big hit there.
James Underwood carrying in there.
How much of a boost is it for you guys to have those Falcons boys come in, and obviously tired bodies on day 2 here, especially after the Roslyn Park Sevens as well, so how much of a boost have they been?
Yeah, it's been really effective just having lads, having some fresh legs on the field. How will help us speed up the play and just get going in the day.
What was the chat after day 1? Obviously snuck through the group, some points difference. Yeah, you had to wait for a little bit of a steward's inquiry to see who went through. What was the chat after day 1 from Lee?
We just all got together and he spoke about obviously what we did well and what we did wrong, and then where we needed to work on, and just said we needed to come together more as a team and just play.
And it's been a long sort of 3 years since the last Sedbergh Tens. Were you know, Barnard staple up this way? They love to visit. You know, how good is it to be back here and playing some tens up in Cumbria?
Yeah, really good. There's a lot of new lads, including me in the 6th form, so it's good for them to come up and get in, and a lot of the lower 6 lads who've joined as well, so it's good for them to come up for the first time and get playing at Sedbergh Tens.
Good to hear, good to hear. Barnard Castle here with the line out. 7 points down against Kirkham. Barnard winning their first fixture in this cup competition.
Good take there from Jacob Oliver.
Oh, ref has pulled Oliver back. Knock on there. Cries of referee from the crowd. Not happy with that decision, but the refs do get the final say. Barnard Castle beating Ipswich in this group. That also contains QEGS Wakefield, so they beat Ipswich 31 points to 24 to get themselves off to a winning start. Kirkham 26-0 victors over QEGS Wakefield, so the two sides that have won their initial games going toe-to-toe here. I wouldn't say it's a winner-takes-all because there's one final round of fixtures to be played, but this match is integral to see who will go through to the cup final competition.
Yeah, this is really vital for us to get a win here and get ourselves up in the group standings. Put ourselves in a good position for the final.
Kirkham here in their own half, looking to play out. Referee has pulled play back.
Just something on the floor there, I think.
Yeah. Yande Nkonge not happy with that. He was stretching his legs out. I think the linesman's seen an altercation here, so they're having a chat.
Okay, so the restart's penalty.
Let's see what the discussion is about.
held on to there. Number 9 after gone. Healthy Barnard to restart.
So penalty tackle off the ball there. So great opportunity for Barney to get back into this game. They've gone quick. Big carry there. Opportunity down the blind.
It's Harry Rickard on the ball there. He was excellent at the Roslyn Park game, especially the game against Sedbergh.
You claim victory there in a well-fought affair. Crunching hit there coming in on the Barney forward. Barney managed to keep the ball alive despite being shepherded towards the touchline. Ball still is in play, and the Kirkham have forced them into touch for the line out, and that is the pressure valve eased there, and Kirkham will get a chance to exit. Great defensive work rate from them, and that is the half. So half-time, Kirkham Grammar School 7, Barnard Castle 0 in this Group 2 fixture in the Cup competition. Both teams winning their initial game so far in the round 2 of fixtures here.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet to Go. Gourmet to Go is an easy-to-use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own homes. All you have to do is download the app now.
So looking to get us back underway here is Tom Lee, getting us back underway for Kirkham. So you were in the group huddle. What was the chat at half-time from the Barnard Castle coaches?
Just keep it strong, keep the pressure on, and keep going at Kirkham, and hopefully we'll put some points past them.
Conditions a lot different from yesterday. Obviously, glorious sunshine on day one, wet and miserable on day two. Do you think this suits Barnard Castle, Kirkham? You know, how does this play into both teams' strengths?
I think being up north, we're quite close to, we're quite used to the wet and miserable conditions. But I think it's put a bit of our passing into question. But I think we've managed to cope with it really well and use it to our advantage.
Good platform here for the Kirkham early in the second half. Ball pressure for the 9, nudged forward by Matty Lee. The fly half, Aaron Pope not available this weekend. Injury for him in the cup final. Important player in their team, he will be missed. But Kirkham going well so far, winning this tie 7-0 early in the second half. Penalty here to Barney, they go quick.
Quick tap from Beamham there.
Referee says not held there, but he's electric young character, that 9, isn't he?
Yeah, always on the quick tap and goes. He's a good player, as I've been, and he's a good vision. Looks up and sees the gaps really well.
Kirkham go to the line out. Managed to nudge the ball into the Barney 22. And again, another platform to build off and potentially extend this lead. Testing conditions for the hookers here on Buscombe 1. The rain still is falling. A lot of moisture on the ground. Ball is slippery, so how will Harry Thompson find this line out? Top form yesterday, 4 tries in 1 match. Barney have got the ball back though, trying to play out from their own 10-metre line.
Jake Metcalf on a good run there.
And he's shepherded into touch. Another line out for Kirkham, this time in their own half. Harry Thompson to throw in. Sale Sharks Academy player, hooker and back rower, powerful individual, used to be a winger, and we see that power there as he breaks the first tackle, but is brought down on the halfway line. Ball recycled. Lee, big hit coming in on Michael Webber. Offside though, again, constant infringements from both sides, disrupting the flow of play, slowing things down, and this will surely suit Kirkham. Matty Lee making sure of that one, drills it low and hard into the Barney half, and again, they go to the line out, and again, they slow things down.
Let's go, boys. We need to do now. Win it. Dig real deep, boys. Yeah, boys, straight up. Come on. Hurry. Yeah!
Thompson's gone short, a little trick play, and that is not straight. Potentially the conditions playing a factor in that, but they try the short option. It has not worked. Great pressure by Barnard Castle. And they've got the turnover and a scrum and a platform to potentially a counter-attacking opportunity.
Yeah, hopefully we can use this to our advantage.
Ball moved away by Bean. Dummy runners here. Big carry in the midfield from Barnard Castle.
Harry Rickard on the ball now. He's one of our fresh legs that's come up today.
Rickard. Forward pass there, and again, not much continuity in this match. Constant infringements, constant breaks of play. No good for both teams as they look to try and get a foothold in this match. Kirkham currently winning 7 points to 0. Frustrating Barnard Castle here.
Looks like Harry Williams has come on for Dan Hughes.
What can he bring to the fixture?
He's our first team captain, and he was part of the Falcons Academy as well. So quite a lot, yeah.
He's 12.
Kirkham gone blind to Lee. Again, looping round. Well marshalled again. Cam Scanlon knocking the ball on there. Great pressure from Barnard Castle. It's a very tight affair, bit of an arm wrestle this. Both teams trying to flex their muscles, and there's plenty of muscle about. Some big boys in both sides. Bean out to Williams, out the back to Rickard. Well marshalled though by Kirkham. Back they come, trying to go the opposite way. Space here, steps one, weaving. Williams out to Underwood.
Jacob Oliver on the ball.
Oliver down the wing, crunching tackle, but he's making yards. Barney now deep in the Kirkham half, 5 metres out. Beanland out to Williams, show and go. Rickard with a hard ball. Well brought down. Again, 5 metres out. Pressure building here for Barnard Castle. Can they make it count? Rickard down the blind. Fantastic tackle by the Kirkham winger to put him into touch. 2 metres out. How crucial will that tackle turn out to be? Great defensive set there from Kirkham Grammar.
Yeah, good pressure applied there from Barnard Castle, but as you say, good defence in the line from Kirkham.
I think more patience was needed there. Obviously opportunity down the blind, but you were building phases and you were looking strong.
Yeah, I think the fast ball was probably the right option there, just to put Kirkham on the back foot, but just a brilliant tackle there.
If you are joining us here on pitch one, it is Barnard Castle 0, Kirkham 7 in the second round of fixtures in this cup competition. Both teams winning their initial games so far, so crucial match for both sides. Terrific line out there, terrific throw in from Harry Thompson. Well claimed by Hugh Davis, the man from North Wales. The Kirkham maul rumbles forward, brought down there illegally apparently, and that will be a penalty, and that'll be an easy out for Kirkham. Frustration perhaps for Barnard Castle there. Again, this gives an opportunity for Kirkham to clear their lines, piggyback their way down the pitch and ease some pressure. Again, they'll slow the play down, go to their line out, trusted line out.
Tempo, please, Kirkham, tempo. Just step off me, please. You're not set yet, so you can't have the line out anyway. So get set, then I'll look after them, okay? Happy? Step out. Thank you.
Kirkham slowly walking up to this line out, trying to wind the clock down. Harry Thompson with a throw, and that is not straight. Again, pressure coming in at the line out, and another opportunity here for Barnard Castle to get back into this game.
Ball down, let's play. Let's go.
Got any strike moves that Barnard Castle can bring out for this play? 2 minutes to go.
Can't be giving away too much. We've got teams to play still.
What about getting the restart? Point. Set.
Final opportunity here. 2 minutes to go on the clock. Williams carrying
Good
hard.
carry from Williams.
Several players taken to bring him down. Onto the Kirkham 10-metre line. They go back blind. Rickard here, elusive player. Brought down, but he was going down. Cause of high tackle there. Williams trying to make things happen. Dancing, weaving. Back to Rickard. Tackle by Nkongi. Offside there. No, high tackle. Well, there's a little bit of afters to go with it. Tensions running high in this battle between two northern powerhouses in schoolboy rugby. Who will come out the victor? Kirkham currently leading 7 points to 0. 1 minute left. What will Barney do? Can they salvage a draw here on Buscombe 1.
Looks like we'll go for the corner here.
Crucial kick here from Rickard. How far can he get them? They're into the Kirkham 22. One last roll of the dice. Will they come up trumps? Crucial, will they win this? Go front ball. Secured to the driving maul. Slowly they rumble forward, weaving their way in field, which is good news towards the post. If they score, they need to convert it to draw. Ball's gone backwards. Pressure from Kirkham here. It's spilled again, it's lost. And that is a knock-on from Barnard Castle. And that will be the final act in this match. Referee has blown the whistle. Full time here, Kirkham Grammar School 7, Barnard Castle 0. Thank you for joining us on commentary.
Anytime,
and
cheers.
Good luck in the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much.
So Kirkham Grammar School continue their unbeaten run in this competition. 3 from 3 on day 1, 2 from 2 on day 2. One remaining group fixture left. Barnard Castle, well, it's potentially game over from them, with only one team qualifying into the cup competition final to play against the winner of Sedbergh's group. But Kirkham go marching on full time here. Kirkham Grammar School 7, Barnard Castle 0.
Big win for Kirkham, Yandy. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you for being here. Thank you. Oh man, I'm tired.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Tired from the match, tired from the competition.
Yeah. Knackered. First day. I didn't play many minutes because I come back from Roslin with a bit of an injury. Here, second day, it's a lot tougher. Had a good game there against Barnard. They were physical. We knew what they were going to bring because we played them in semis in the National Cup. We knew we were going to bring. It's good to get the win.
Yeah. An important one, keeps you in the hunt for the cup.
Yeah. Next game against Ipswich, must-win game. Hopefully we win that, and then most likely going to play Sedbergh. So a big rivalry there.
Doesn't get bigger than that, does
Yeah.
it? Doesn't get bigger than that.
Not
And
at
mate, this has been a big thing on the vision board for the Kirkham boys to try and win the Sedbergh 10s.
Yeah, definitely. You know, when we come into these tournaments, we always want to win. Like, we want to be at the top with one of the best schools, you know. So yeah, definitely must win.
I'm going to let you get your breath back. All right, well played, big boy. I'll see you out there. Okay, I'm going to invite you to come this way with me. Come on, come on. We're going for a wander. Because as well as many of the boys playing their last games for their schools, we also have coaches who've given absolutely everything to the causes of their colleges. And one of those is Brighton College. We see them having a very, very spirited warm-up here right now. What a game they've had against Sedbergh. They took them all the way. 5 points the difference. They led at one stage. And you can see them now forming a guard of honour and a tunnel for their leavers who are going to be taking to the field for what may be the final time. They are still in contention to make it through to the cup competition. If they can carve out a victory against Stamford, and Seaford can do them a favour against the mighty Sedbergh, who are following on this pitch, well, they could find themselves having one last dance in the final. Their leavers are going to lead them out, and they are going to be led today by a legend, John Pope. John Pope, in his 50th year of coaching at Brighton College, a former Rosslyn Park captain and great on the flank. Here come their leavers, and here comes a man they call Popey, who they absolutely love. He's leading, he's coaching for the final time. This is what it means to all these boys, all these coaches at the Sedbergh 10s. Last time in the jersey, the last dance, or is it? Another big performance from Brighton College against this impressive Stamford side. Could see them through to the final, depending on how Seaford get on against Sedbergh in the following match here on pitch 1. It's not all about Brighton, though, because Stamford have been worth their weight, and what a weight they bring to the field. Physical specimens, but also playing with huge amounts of energy. They tested Sedbergh's mettle in the first match, going down by a tight margin of 15-5. They lost out to Seaford, but they are no pushover.
Well,
this is going to be another Titanic matchup.
Legend that is.
With the cup on the line.
Go, let's go! Let's go, Kay! Go, Billy!
Well, what a tribute that was, the legend that is Popey, 50 years at the helm. Brighton College kickoff, perhaps a little overexcited by that. And it'll be a free kick, Stamford on the halfway line. Stamford on the attack. The passion here on the Brighton College touchline is immense. Brighton College are so up for this. I've got some Stamford boys alongside me though, so I'm just going to speak to them. The passion here, unbelievable.
Look, we were just with the Brighton boys. You know, last game, last run out with the boys, we just ran out there with Popey. It's an amazing feeling. We're gutted not to be playing because, as you can see, I mean, there's just passion. It's all passion, and they're going to leave everything out there today.
And this is a Leavers team that
yeah, so this is all upper
with.
six. This is all Leavers. Yeah, so I think Mr. Boy's just given us, well, all the older boys a run out. It's a fitting touch.
And putting the pressure on the lads as well, because win this and Sedbergh lose their other one,
yeah, no, it's all
could be a route through to the final.
It's not done and dusted yet, but yeah, no, they'll be looking to get through.
They certainly will. And Brighton College are on the attack and have a penalty.
Yes, Brighton.
And they go quickly, looking.
Michael Loveridge with the break. Michael goes. What a try from Michael Loveridge. He's been outstanding all weekend. Straight from Rosslyn Park as well. He's played almost every minute. You love to see it.
Michael Loveridge, as you say, carrying on that Rosslyn Park form. Howls about that.
He's a beast. You can hear the passion on the touchline.
You can hear the passion, you can see it, you can almost feel it, can't you?
Absolutely buzzing. Just itching to get out there, to be honest with you.
So Brighton College with the 7-0 lead, that try converted, they'll go hang it nice and high and get the ball back.
Has that gone forward? Brighton have got it back.
Stamford looked like they turned it over, but Johnny Smith will go quick for Brighton. They got the
Oh, out the
penalty.
back. Wide, it's on wide. Oh, Michael again. Sam Masters here. He's got a dummy. Oh, the dummy. Reece Argyros, good carry from him.
Now it goes into contact. Charlie Clare over the ball. Smith, quick tip on.
Alex Harrison, absolute workhorse. Another penalty.
Brighton College. The atmosphere they're creating for each other here, absolutely tremendous as they ship it wide. The chances on, but I think Loveridge fancies another dart himself. Perhaps could have given that one, but
Now
they'll
they go.
still get it wide. They all want the score here. There's
Bit greedy
so
from
many
the boys
options. Turned over by Stamford in the end, and Brighton's College's chance.
Charlie Clare's running back here. We know what wheels he's got. Now he goes. Lethal step on him. Fumbled in the tackle.
And we'll just calm things down with a Stamford put into that scrum.
Frantic start to this game.
Stamford then on the attack, carrying hard in the midfield. Brighton almost earning the penalty there. The referee's arm had a little flutter.
Has that gone forward there? Back with Brighton. Big tackle from Stamford there.
Penalty, Brighton College, they go fast. No thoughts of going for the corner. This is all about jouer for this Levers team of Brighton College.
Pure jouer, pure fuego from the boys. Here goes Johnny Smith.
Clare. Oh, he's
the wheels
electric.
of Charlie Clare. What a player, what a player.
Charlie Clare, the electric little number 9 for Brighton College, gets their second try of the game, and this Levers team
They
is
saved the
running
best
right.
to last, clearly. Absolute wheels from Charlie Clare.
Two tries to the good, Brighton College. Clare, I think, might have skewed his conversion. So excited was he to have got across the line, and the try, the restart rather, doesn't go 10. So we'll come back for a Stamford free kick on halfway. Stamford haven't really managed to get themselves into this game at all yet, but we know what they can do. They were so good against Sedbergh in that opening game of the day for those two sides. A real physical powerhouse, this Stamford side. Lots and lots of Leicester Tigers players in the Stamford lineup. Johnny Smith
Pulls
goes
out.
ball hunting, and Johnny Smith comes away with the ball.
That is typical Johnny Smith. Absolute monster at the breakdown he is.
Side entry though from Brighton College, so Stamford will have the penalty and perhaps a chance to pump the ball deep and try and get a bit of field position and just ease themselves into this game. There's still a long, long way to go, another 18 minutes left. 2 tries down, but with that much time on the clock, Stamford will be keen to just work their way through.
First real attacking opportunity here for Stamford.
I've marked their gap, you set your own, okay? You can't go right on there. So, no. Blue, keep on the line, white, set your own gap, please. Back
Brighton win it back. Look to go wide. Boot to ball from Michael Loveridge. Gabe O'Connor chasing. Oh, and he's picked it up to Barney Mills. Charlie Clare, the speedster's out wide. Oh, Charlie! Steps inside. Good tackle from Stamford.
Brighton College on the move.
Oh, line from Alex Owen. There you go again. Good pick up there from Gabe O'Connor. Now Johnny Smith, the England man himself.
Stamford doing their best to get up in defence, but Brighton playing with so much attacking energy at the moment.
Strong carries there from the big boys.
Offer blue foot, offer blue foot. Yeah, offer blue foot, then lost on the floor by White, blue scrum.
And it's all a bit scrappy, a bit of a theme of the day so far. A lot of balls spilled.
A lot of energy from the boys, a lot of energy. Not the cleanest rugby, but they're loving it out there.
The rain here at Sedbergh has finally stopped.
Yeah, a bit of blue sky maybe.
I don't know if this is permanent.
Not
but
kidding myself, but
it's stopped for now, and we'll take that. 12-0 Brighton College, absolutely flying.
promising attacking opportunity again here. Could see Sam Masters going blind here. Nope.
Opts to stay open. It's sadly dropped by Loveridge. So we'll have another scrum, Stamford ball. And that is that greasy ball that we were talking about, just causing a few problems. Nick Boy's stretching himself out on the touchline. I wonder if he's thinking of bringing himself on. It's been a funny sort of day so far.
All the coaches were getting involved in our little hand session before the game. You know, getting involved one last time with the upper six levers.
Which coach embarrassed themselves most with their hands?
Mr. Ford, Mr. Boyd's right-hand man. But you know, he's a forward, so we'll let him off.
Nick Boy's still got decent hands.
Yeah, no, he's got all the skills. He's talks about his old footballing days as well. Quite the sportsman back in the day. Still is.
Charlie Clare then in the backfield. This is the sort of counter-attacking opportunity that he loves. And he gets himself almost up to halfway. Now feeds his outside man, but what a hit from Stamford.
Brighton managed to keep the ball, and Rhys Algiros. Electric feet this man has. Ball interception opportunity. Well collected from Sam Masters though, who looks to ship it wide. Skipper with the ball. Out to Zach Coxon. Possibly the quickest prop around. And back to Sam Masters, can he finish it? Oh, it's beautifully kept alive. And Alex Harrison goes under. What a try from the boys. That is pure jouet from the boys.
Brighton College having fun out there, having fun here on the touchline, having fun in the commentary box. It's a Brighton College party here on pitch one. Stamford on the receiving end of it.
Having an absolute field day out there. They're enjoying themselves.
But that was quality handling from Brighton College. And it all finishes up in Alex Harrison scoring their third try. And we're not even at half time yet. Which, of course, opens up the possibility, if Brighton College do win this, that if Seaford College can beat Sedbergh.
Yeah, we had a tough game this morning against Seaford. They gave us a real good run for our money. So I wouldn't be surprised if they give Sedbergh a good game. So it's all to play for. Then it goes down to point difference, I'm guessing. Yeah,
it would blow the group wide open if that happened. But Stamford might just want to have something to say about that. Top quality Stamford side, who gave Seaford a really good game. Sorry, who gave Sedbergh a really good game, rather, earlier on. But we go in at half-time. Brighton College leading against Stamford, 17 points to 0. Here we go then, almost ready. And so underway for the second half we go. Brighton College leading Stamford 17 points to 0. Brighton College playing a leavers side and enjoying themselves out here on pitch 1. And alongside me, the Brighton College carousel of co-coms continues. How are you doing, mate?
Yeah, very well, thank you. Thank you for having me on the comms. It's good fun. Good to round out the last game of the year with a bit of commentary. Obviously, it'd be much more fun to be on the pitch, but can't get everything we want. You know, enjoying the boys. Good to see them having some fun with it and going out with a bang, scoring some nice tries. They'll be hoping to get a few more this half for sure.
Well, right at the very start of the tournament, Jason Duffy, the organiser from Sedbergh, spoke about the spirit of the tournament, and very much the spirit of the tournament is what Brighton College are doing here, playing a leavers team, an upper sixth team in this, their final game. And they are having some fun out there. Stamford, though, will be keen to spoil the party, 17-0 down, but we've seen how quickly things can change in this sport and in this game. As Brighton College spread the ball from right to left into the hands of Smith. Clare lurking in the outside channel. Can he get his hands on? Not quite.
That's Zach Coxon going for one of his fancy offloads. He's a fan of them. He's here playing prop today, but he fancies himself a bit of inside centre throughout the rest of the season. He's having good fun with it.
Prop slash centre, that's a combination.
Yeah, he's putting the hard work, gotten the calories on board, bulked out a bit for the sevens. He knew he had a role to fill in the prop position. He's done it here well today, and he's actually managed the scrums quite impressively.
Well, it's been a real feature, hasn't it, some of these front rows. We've got Johnny Smith, I think, packing down at tight head here for Brighton College.
Yeah, another dynamic forward of ours. Obviously, a lot of people saw what he did at St Joe's. He's done it all season. Dynamic, and then, yeah, stepping up today, carrying well, propping well. But, yeah, very, very skilled forward as well.
Yeah, I've seen him described in some quarters as one of the best 10s in Brighton as well.
Oh, yeah, he'd love it if he heard people talking about that. Before he joined Brighton, he was telling us at his old school he was doing everything. He was kicking to touch, he was kicking off the tee, so he loves getting involved with every aspect of the game for sure.
Stamford loving getting involved as well, though. They're on the front foot and on the charge. Stabbing it through to get in behind the Brighton College defence, but I think we'll come back for the penalty. No advantage gained. Stamford looking to make a bit of a mark.
Looks like one of the Brighton boys has been down. Mikey Loveridge had an exceptional tournament, exceptional year. Let's hope it's not a severe injury.
With any luck, it won't be. I'm very concerned every time someone gets injured at the moment, because I'm wearing a coat with the word physio on the back, and I am very much not a physio. I'm living in absolute fear that someone asks me for medical attention. What's worse, to look like you don't care and ignore them, or to help and then get it wrong?
I think you need to just step up when the moment's called. You may not be a physio, but the jacket with the physio on it makes promises in itself. So you've got to be ready on call whenever.
Magic sponge and a chibi grip, that'll solve everything.
Exactly.
Line out Stamford on halfway. A quiet-ish start to this second half after what was an absolutely rampant first half. And Stamford get the maul going, and look at this maul. This is what this Stamford unit can do. There are some big boys there, and they've made 10 yards and sucked in the Brighton defence. As still they power on towards the 22 they go. Hauled down in the end, and they'll get the penalty. That was some maul, wasn't it?
Yeah, very impressive. Brighton will be annoyed they weren't able to defend that better, but a very powerful maul. They've got some big, strong boys in their side, so hopefully this next line out, Brighton will be able to shut it down faster. Otherwise, Stamford do the same again, they could be over the line.
They certainly could. Brighton College subs and Supporters all lined up in front of us here. Coaching staff. Bit of a party atmosphere on the touchline. Stamford keen to spoil the party. But Brighton College spoil the line out.
Yeah, it's better from the boys.
Advantage over for the knock on, backwards, backwards.
Ball just spilled again. We've been seeing that today. Difficult to keep a hold of. And now Stamford get the penalty on the deck and go fast. They'll go towards the line. Just held short. But another penalty, not back 10.
Yeah, Brighton will really be wanting to keep them out here. They'll fancy their defence against this team, apply some pressure, and hopefully, there we go, get the result they wanted. Maybe even play out here.
Turned over, and now Clare was going to have an opportunity to go from his own sticks, but the pass not to hand.
I'm sure Charlie was getting very excited there. He loves a bit of space. Like showing off his wheels, he would have been in, sure.
Crouch. Binds.
Brighton College put in then, on their own try line. Based on what's happened so far, they may well go. They flash across from blind to open, but drop boot to ball.
Get the chase on here. Gabe leading the chase there, Gabe O'Connor.
Dancing through goes Ben Lee for Stamford. Advantage again, Stamford, and they're starting to build a bit of momentum, so they opt to go to the boot. Will King collects. Gets the pass away, but doesn't go to hand. And we'll have a scrum Brighton. Scrappy bit of scrappy second half, this, isn't it?
Yeah, slightly more scrappy. Stamford have definitely gotten themselves into the game more, but Brighton won't mind it. They've defended quite well in their own half. And yeah, they'll see what they can do with this scrum. Hopefully a bit more space out wide. You've got the likes of Gabe O'Connor and Charlie Clare with a bit of pace, and then Alex Harrison actually currently standing outside centre. Normally our open side flanker, but he too, very skilled forward, got some good pace, good fitness. He'll fancy himself in a bit of space as well, so we'll see what they can do from here.
Multi-dimensional players all around for Brighton College. That scrum though comes crashing to the ground and the ball squirts loose. It is recovered by Brighton, who look to move it.
Here we go, Alex Harrison on the ball, see what he can do. Nice loop around with Charlie. Releases Reese out wide.
Backwards. Lost wide.
Again, just as the ball gets to that last pass, it's just a bit loose. Stamford up to put pressure on. Will they get the penalty? No. Good clear out by Brighton College. Now in the hands of Smith.
Oh, there we go.
He starts to show his full range of skills. Johnny Smith giving us the full repertoire, but Ben Lee there to meet the kick.
Yeah, Brighton will be hoping to keep pressure on here on their own half, hopefully get a turnover and then go chase some more points. Yeah, there we go, forcing the error.
Well, it is, as we say, it's been a bit of a scrappy one in this second half. No score in the second half. Remains Brighton College 17-0 against Stamford. This game to be followed by Sedbergh against Seaford College. And depending on what happens there, this group could be blown wide open. Our two options really basically are a group that's blown wide open or Sedbergh win all three through to the cup final.
Yeah, Brighton put in a really strong game against Sedbergh. Unfortunately, a couple of decisions didn't go their way and ended up losing narrowly. But Seaford will definitely fancy their chance. They're a very strong side, so we'll see what happens there.
Brighton College put in. Interesting setup with Charlie Clare looking almost like a fullback in terms of the position he's taken up. He's going to look to arrive late and at pace onto the ball.
Yeah, we see him come up into the line, getting the ball off Gabe O'Connor. There is dancing feet, round the outside. Oh, and a brilliant finish. Charlie will love that. A nice little try-light for the end of his season.
Well, we flagged it, didn't we, at the start? He took up a position that looked unusual, and he went on that big arcing run, took the ball on the outside, turned on the afterburners, and scorched off to finish in the corner to give his side a 22-0 lead. And it's going to be Alex Harrison, the open side, taking the conversion.
Yeah, he'll love this. He loves getting stuck in with everything. He's all over the park doing everything, so he'll be glad to get a shot at this as well. It's not a bad connection, but that is a shocking kick, so I'll be reminding him of that later.
Didn't quite have the legs on that one, did Alex Harrison. 22-0 Brighton College, a stunning try from Charlie Clare. Stamford in the face of a Brighton rampage at the moment. Can Stamford, though, unlock some of the good stuff they've been doing? We saw that huge maul earlier. If they can get a couple more of those going, they'll fancy themselves to be able to get across the whitewash. Nick Boy is pacing back and forth here. I think he's suddenly just realised his side might actually be in with a shout. Stamford, though, charging down the left wing. Brilliant pace from the number 8.
Charlie will fancy himself here, catching him. Yeah, brilliant covering tackle from Charlie Clare. Almost got the double tackle.
The offload from the number 8. Oliver Beach gives Will Baker the try as he strolls home underneath the sticks. Brilliant pace from Beach. Outstanding cover tackling from Clare. But in the end, Stamford get the try that their endeavour deserves.
Yeah, outstanding cover from Charlie. He'll love that. Scoring up one end, chased down another. Almost actually got the double tackle, but no. Good result from the boys. They'll be very happy if that's the end of the season, but we'll see what happens in the Seaford Sedbergh game and we'll go from there.
Well, indeed. It finishes up Brighton College 22, Stamford 5 rather. Stamford 7, in fact. Brighton College 22, Stamford 7. And the key game up next here on pitch 1, Sedbergh against Seaford. If Sedbergh win that, Sedbergh go into the cup final. If Seaford win that, we come down to points difference.
Let's go see.
Well, that officially makes things very, very interesting. A big win for Brighton against Stamford means the pressure is all on the home side. Sedbergh, they have to defeat Seaford in their next game on pitch 1 to ensure that they head through to the cup final, where still they don't know who they're going to meet because there's a big game between Ipswich and Kirkham to come, while Barnard Castle is still in the mix. So many teams, so many calculations still to be made. It's all to play for. While in the plate, it looks like RGS High Wycombe are going to progress to the final after their match against Hampton, which sets up a Kings Macclesfield versus Felsted winner takes all in the other side of the plate to see who's going to go through to that final. So a small lunch break here at the Sedbergh Super 10s, but it gives us an opportunity to welcome Henry, who's of the 1st Battalion Yorkshire Regiment of the British Army, who I've mentioned have been involved in the competition all weekend, erecting these tents and keeping us sheltered from the elements. And that we got the sign here: lead in combat, lead in sport. sport is something that regiment is passionate about, Henry.
Yeah, massively. It's really good that the sort of sport in the army has taken a massive resurgence recently after sort of COVID and what have you. But yeah, no, absolutely. The battalion is massive on sports, rugby in particular, football. But the main thing is you know, if you come to the army, whichever branch you find yourself in, if you are keen on a sport or keen to pursue some sort of sport, whichever it might be, as long as you've got the passion and the drive for that sport and to do that, the army will 100% support you in that venture.
Yeah, so how does that work? That, you know, you're a talented sportsman, but you want to be in the British Army. How does that marriage work, especially if you maybe have eyes on being a professional? There's obviously some well-trodden paths, like I'm thinking Samesa Rockadaguni or Josh McNally. I know that he's in the Air Force and not the Army, but similar for talented elite athletes who have an interest in the Army but also want to play sport.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And Josh Lucy is another one. He was a captain in the Royal Artillery who, you know, went to Sandhurst, pursued a military career as an officer, and still managed to play for England. And essentially, your military career runs alongside your sporting career. So we've got guys that are currently in Bristol Bears playing in the Premiership for Rugby Union, and also guys that are a Rugby League as well, playing for Hull KR. So they are essentially playing with them in their professional contracts, and then they will return to us for their sort of promotional sort of military kind of career courses that they need to do to sort of make sure that they are current and competent in their military skills and what have you.
And then at the end of their careers, presumably they then come back into the British Army and they serve their role.
No, that's absolutely right. So whether it be going on exercise or whether it be going on operations, they will be pulled back to the battalion to fulfil those requirements.
Okay, but you nurture their sporting dreams along the way until it gets to that point.
No, absolutely, yeah. And there's also, that is in the professional sphere, but in terms of just playing for the battalion and representing the battalion, there is also huge scope to do that. You know, you can play at corps level, which is sort of infantry, playing the infantry teams. You can play at sort of higher up than that in playing for the Army. There's the Army-Navy game coming up on the 30th of April, which we're all looking forward to. It'll be
I think everyone looks forward to that at Twickenham, don't they?
Absolutely, yeah. It'll be a really good fun.
And the British Army shaping up well for that?
Absolutely, yeah. We've got quite strong representation in the team at the minute.
Yeah, particularly from Yorkshire?
Yeah, absolutely,
Excellent.
yeah, especially from our battalion. So we've got one lad who's playing at fly half. We're really looking forward to watching him down there.
I can see by that megawatt smile that you really are looking forward to it and looking forward to seeing your boys out there. Well, tell us, how can young men and women get involved? Nice and quickly.
So first of all, the best place to start off is obviously the Army Careers Office. They will provide all the information that you require, whether it be joining as a soldier or an officer. I'll speak, you know, from the officer's perspective because that's what I know. Obviously, then go to Sandhurst, attend Sandhurst, and on Wednesday afternoons there's all manner of sports that you can play and do whatever you'd like to. And then finally to battalion, Wednesday on a sporting afternoon is really big.
Henry, thanks so much for taking the time to chat to us. Exciting opportunities with the British Army, but even more excitement on pitch one, because if Sedbergh win this, they're into the cup final. But if Seaford do it, then get your calculators out, because it could be anyone.
Thank you, Burnsy. We are here on pitch one for the final round of this Group A match in the cup competition between Seaford and Sedbergh. Sedbergh won 2 from 2 so far. Titanic battle here on Buscombe 1 against Brighton, and a well-fought victory over Stamford. Seaford lost to Brighton to start off with 12-5, but they bounced back with a 26-7 win against Stamford. So all to play for here. If Seaford take the victory, then it could potentially see them go through to the cup final. But if Sedbergh win, they will go through to play the winner of Kirkham versus Ipswich. I'm joined in co-coms by Angus. How are we doing, Angus?
Yeah, very good, thanks. Just had the pleasure of talking people through that last Brighton College game, which was an absolute cracker, and I am so excited about this one. In effect, a group decider, the boys in brown up against Seaford College.
And they haven't had it all their own way so far on day two, have they? They had to fight for these victories. Some easy wins on day one in the sunshine, but as the weather's deteriorated, not so much their performances have, but the standard of competition has got a lot higher.
Yeah, I think what we're seeing is that, you know, Sedbergh have won the last 3 of these titles, and they're the favourites for this one, and every single team out here wants to make their mark against Sedbergh, wants to put them under pressure. You see there an error from Sedbergh, and the boys from Seaford are just geeing themselves up because they all know if they can get this signature victory against Sedbergh, not only is it a huge victory, but it gives them that opportunity to make their mark in this competition and to knock Sedbergh off that perch, that 3 times in a row perch that all these sides want to end.
Yeah, being that successful comes with a target on your back, and you can see there Tom Burton dropping that ball, and to the delight of the Seaford substitute bench, he was disappointed with that, but he can't let his head drop as Seaford have a nice platform to build off in the Sedbergh half. They ship it wide. And that's Harry Lever.
It's Will Bowley. Will Bowley, the absolute genius from Seaford College. He was a sensation yesterday. He's been a sensation all season. And that was a hell of a finish from the young Seaford College winger.
Fantastic footwork to get on the outside, and against the run of play there, Seaford have taken an early lead, and that'll give them a whole host of confidence as this match progresses.
He is such a special player, Bowley. New in sixth form, and he's absolutely lit up this Seaford side. He's been so cool to watch.
Well, they've given him the nickname the Rolls Royce, and you can see why. He's a smooth operator as he gets the ball here. A little bit of footwork in and out on the outside of Parry. Beats one, round Burton, and under the sticks, and he converts his own try to put Seaford into a 7-0 lead. However, Sedbergh found themselves in both games a score down to start off with. That hasn't stopped them, so we'll see how they go there as Seaford restart this fixture. Elam to Rue. Over the top. Bouncing ball knocked on by the Italian player. And again, Seaford loving this. Every single mistake Sedbergh make, they're cheering on. It's given them extra confidence.
And you can feel it, can't you? You can feel the atmosphere around. It's built. There's a tension in the air that just doesn't come with every single game. It's a unique thing, and it's palpable.
And you got to say, some of the other teams perhaps rooting for Seaford. Nothing against Sedbergh. They just want to see an upset here, and you know they're going for 4 in a row, potentially spoil their party. Another opportunity here for Bowley. It's gone out the back door to Harry Lever, and he's well marshalled into touch by Tom Burton.
See again though, the skills of Bowley just to create that space on the outside and get the offload away. Ultimately, they just ran out of room. Pitch was a yard wider, they might have got there, but as it was, great cover from the Sedbergh boys.
Huge line out here on their own 5-metre line for the Browns. Will they go to the towering figure of Braemar Murray? They do. Lovely darts there from the captain, right. Shift it out to Nico. He's brought down in front of his own posts. Again, the Browns trying to play the way they always play, and it's out to Burton. He's quick. He's on the outside. One man to beat. An inside defender here. Steps one inside, outside. Turning him inside out. This is great defensive work. Can he get over the line? Fantastic covering tackle there from Will Bowley, I think, to shepherd Tom Burton into touch. But what an attack from that young man.
How about that from Burton? The England under-17 man. I've been chatting to people on the touchline, and they've said he is an absolute wizard. He can win you a game in a moment. He's a young lad, so he's still got some developing to do. But if that is a showcase of his future talents, wow.
Stolen here by the Browns. 5 metres out. The opportunity comes back. Can they take it? 7 points down here. 6 minutes gone. It's the first real attacking opportunity they've got. And it's the Italian player, Nico Bozzo, who goes over for the Browns' first try. And you've got to say, Seaford will be disappointed with that, considering it was their line-out.
Yeah, they'll be gutted to have lost that one against the head. Little bit of confusion. Sedbergh get the steal. I mean, it helps when you've got lads like Braemar Murray towering in there. What a name that is, by the way. Braemar Murray. Doesn't get much better than that, does it?
Sensational name for a sensational player.
And then Botso with the finish.
Wilrue splits the uprights and gets the conversion. We watch this back. It all came from that sensational Burton break. A great covering tackle from Will Rees to put him into touch. Overthrown line out. Simple bit of hands, bit of footwork. And you can see on the face of Will Rees there, he overchased that one.
Great step, though, from Botso. You see how low he gets in that step. Knees almost touching the ground as he dances inside.
All to play for here, all square halfway through this first half. Again, it's Braemar Murray getting up, getting those long arms of his to reclaim the kickoff. And in this game of chess, it's advantage Sedbergh with that restart victory. Ellum with another powerful carry, as he's been doing all weekend. Rue to right, to Murray, out to Burton. Can he get on the outside? Again, another great cover tackle from Will Rees. Wootton whips it out to Rue. To Ellum. Direct, strong. And we have a potential injury here, so referee has rightly stopped this game. Safety comes first, and we hope the Seaford player is okay.
Bit of an injury break gives us a chance to talk about one of my favourite passions, players who could probably play for Scotland. And Braemar Murray, surely must be Scottish qualified.
With a name like Braemar, I think.
You've got to have some Scots in you, surely. I mean,
how tall do you think he is? Because he's a good head above the rest of the Sedbergh team, and there's a few tall, like Xander Clarkson there, and he's a tall individual, and he's above him.
He's got to be knocking around 6'6", 6'7", hasn't he? He's an absolute giant of a man. And yet I can see in our notes here that it says he's absolutely immense over the ball at the breakdown, which only goes to show just how rounded his skill set is. He's a big man managing to get down that low.
Must take him a long time. Attacking opportunity here for the Browns, though. Shifted out to the try scorer, Nico, and he's over for his second. The Browns extend their lead here in this crucial cup fixture with Seaford. The third try of the match.
Nico Botso getting his second, and I have to say I am delighted for the man. He's had a great season, but he's had his tough moments, and I know the Director of Rugby, Simon Mulholland, will be watching this at some point and looking back at this, and I know that he will be delighted for Nico Botso. I'm delighted for him. 2 tries, 2 crucial tries for Sedbergh, and Seaford, having been in the lead, they've got some work to do.
Yeah, it's been a sort of tale of this second day. The Browns going down an early score and fighting their way back into it. And they have another opportunity here. Seaford being pinged for crossing. Spilled, but it's gone backwards. Rue, and you feel as the conditions dry up, Sedbergh just getting more and more into their stride and being able to play their attacking brand of rugby they're known for.
Yeah, they look like they're just starting to ease through the gears a bit now, don't they?
And there's a little cheeky chip and chase from Rue, but well covered by Will Rees, so it'll be a goal line dropout. What do you make of the goal line dropout change? Do you like it?
I like it for a held up try. I'm not sure about it for a kick through. I think we could still be going for a 22 from that.
Wootton been sensational all weekend to Burton. Another strong carry from him. And that is a great steal.
Tom Sunray Jellis has been an absolute sensation all tournament. I've been watching him a lot this year. And he impressed me the first time I saw him, and he was even better the next time. The next time he was even better, and I thought coming up here, there's no way he could have improved again. He has. He is an absolute machine. A proper old-fashioned open side. I know he's wearing 6 today, but he's a proper old-fashioned 7. Prepared to put his body in some horribly dark places. Comes off the field every time, looking as though he could barely move another inch, and then he comes bouncing back onto the field like a puppy dog. He's incredible.
To be young and have a body that can take that sort of beating. Been working on his Muay Thai as well, apparently, so I wouldn't like to get in a tussle with him. Shift the ball out to Lever. Again, he's been elusive over these 2 days. A constant thorn in team sides, but that is a terrific turnover from the number 10, Rue, Braemar Murray, stretching those long legs of his. Terrific covered tackle off the deck though from Murray to Wootton. He's pulled down on the 22. Again, Wootton has somehow, I don't know how he's done that, typical number 9 fashion, just pulling something out of nothing. He scored the Browns' 4th try. And that is converted, and that is the half. We'll watch this again.
Well, just how about this for just all-round skill set from players playing in positions you wouldn't necessarily associate with that skill set. This is brilliant from Wootton, though. Just gets up and there's sort of the seas just part in front of him. Looks a bit disorientated at first and then gets up, heads to the try line. But we saw there the turnover from Rue. Then Braemar Murray with the big stride. You're almost thinking, well, that should be the other way around. He then gets his offload away. Then great hands. We've got a prop with a little offload in there as well. And then Wootton, just as any scrum half is just alert to the fact that there's a potential opportunity. Brilliant.
Yeah, I think that's what you can say about this Brown side. I think 1 through to 20, their skill set's been developed by Simon across the season, and they're all talented in everything they do, whether that's over the ball, whether that's their skill set or the defensive work. You know, they're terrific 1 to 20, and I think this is where squad depth is going to play a huge part in the latter stage of this tournament.
Captain, bro. Yeah.
And if you're joining us, we're back underway for this second half of this round 3 fixture in the cup competition. The Browns currently lead Seaford 19 points to 7. Seaford struck first with a sensational individual effort from Will Bowley, but the Browns have returned with 3 unanswered tries to take a lead, 19 points to 7. Again, 2 tries from Nico Bozzo as he carries the ball onto the halfway line. And there's the other try scorer, Will Wootton, to Rue, to Kane James, the Welshman. He's had a strong tournament as well. Glanville. Great turnover there from Seaford, thwarting the Browns' attack.
And I would imagine they've been told at half-time, Seaford College, to try and create exactly that type of scenario. Suck Sedbergh into narrow, tight contact situations in the middle of the field, plough defenders into that, and just try and do anything they can to get the ball. So when Seaford have had the ball, they've looked strong, although this kick is going to hand possession back to Sedbergh.
Yeah, that's a lost opportunity there. They would have had a great platform to play off, and that's just handed possession back to the Browns. and they like to run it from anywhere, so they'll see this as an opportunity again to try and get on the scoreboard and extend their lead. That's a loose pass though, and that's knocked on. Unforced errors there, not like the Sedbergh we've seen this weekend.
No, indeed. But how cool is it to see Johnny Green, the Seaford College skipper, just back from Wales under-18 duty. He's not allowed to play because he's been on Wales duty, but he's here on the touchline, having travelled up very early this morning from Wales camp, and to see him there standing, arms in the air, celebrating each mini victory from his side is just so fantastic to see.
It is. And it's a nudge forward from Seaford, picked up by Burton. Again, he's off on a jinking run. Where's he going? Potential counter-attacking opportunity here. But it's a penalty again, off their feet from the Browns, and Seaford are right in this.
Well, that's what I was saying before, isn't it? If Seaford College can get Sedbergh into those midfield positions, creating contact situations, Seaford will feel, with the strength of player that they have over the ball, that gives them a chance. And on this occasion, it gives them a chance to pump the ball into the corner for a line-out.
And the rain starts to pour down. It's held off for a brief moment, but this will make this line-out that little bit more difficult. But the darts have gone well. I've seen some impressive teams constantly go into the line-out this weekend.
Yeah, there's been a few, hasn't there? But Seaford, God, they've had to work hard to get that one back, haven't they?
Yeah, scrappy play, but they've come back with the ball in the Browns 22. Move the ball out, Will Rees. Shuffled along to that man, try-scorer Bowley. What can he do? Can he conjure up some magic and get Seaford back into this game? Through the legs. It's loose, it's scrappy, but Seaford still have the ball. Show and go, that fooled nobody. Hit hard. Another penalty, they're starting to rack up here for the Browns. What will Seaford choose to do? Go quick or go to the line-out? Bowley, he's gone quick. Henry Boyle there, brought down by Burton. And that's a sensational turnover from the Italian. 2 tries already this game, putting in a sensational performance to get the turnover there.
Yeah, the young Italian's having an absolute cracker of a game, isn't he? Crucial bit of play there, because Seaford were building up some real momentum, but it gives Sedbergh the chance to get back on the attack.
Another powerful carry from Kane James. Wootton spilled there by Ben Glanville, and again continuity seems to have gone from this game. It's very scrappy. Is it the conditions or fatigue? What do you think it's down to?
I think a bit of both. I mean, obviously the rain has started to tumble down again, so I think that's making things tough for the lads. But also, I mean, we have to remember this is the midpoint on day 2 of what is a very long weekend, following on from the end of a pretty long season and a very long week. So these lads are very, very tired, and the rain and the greasy conditions certainly does not help with that.
No, testing conditions, 72 minutes played on day 1, and this will be 72 minutes on day 2. So there's some tired bodies out there as it goes out to Harry Lever. Again, he's been elusive over these 2 days, scored several key tries on the way to Seaford's rise into the cup competition in this tournament. Will Rees.
The trouble Seaford are having at the moment is they're struggling to get depth on their attack, because the Sedbergh defence is just up so hard and so fast. They almost need to take an aggressively deep stance in attack just to give themselves that space.
Which, given the current conditions, makes it even more difficult. And I think that's one thing, you know, everyone raves about the Sedbergh way of the style of playing, but it's their defence which also caught your eye this weekend.
Yeah, Sedbergh defend unbelievably well, and they're happy to defend. It was a feature of their play at the Roslyn Park Sevens, particularly, where we would see them, and indeed in their winning of the North of England Sevens, we would see them go through huge stretches of play, 2, 3, 4 minutes, without having the ball, because they knew all they were doing was sapping energy from the attack in order to then pounce.
Yeah, they pride themselves on that defence and their resolute work rate as well. I know a lot of these lads, you speak about tough weeks, you know, some of them have also done the Wilson run around the fells around this pitch, which is a run which has been going since 1881, 10 miles around the fells, and yeah, they do that into the Roslyn Park Sevens, and then they drive up here and play the 10s, so there's some absolute specimens in there, fit as a fiddle, and it's impressive what these young lads can do.
Certainly is. Just picking out any one of those things is enough to make me shudder, let alone all three in 1 week. Again here though, on this set piece, the Seaford attack is still very flat. I think they're probably trying to give themselves every opportunity with the greasy ball, but it is allowing Sedbergh to come up at them really quite aggressively.
Again, stopped behind the gain line there, but that's a bulldozing carry from Seaford. Advantage again, penalties racking up for the Browns here, but Seaford yet to trouble them. Here's an opportunity though, on the outside, back inside, and it's that man, Henry Boyle, who crosses for Seaford's second try and gets them right back in this fixture.
Brilliant bit of work in a tight bit of space. I think it was the inside ball from Bowley, wasn't it? And we know what a threat he is, attracts defenders. And Henry Boyle on that inside line, getting that pass inside and showing decent pace to get away to finish as well.
Yeah, it was something from nothing really. You know, we talked about them not being that deep, but a little bit of sleight of hand here. Flat ball out the back. It's a 2v1, well executed. Gets Will Rees on the outside, and he has the presence of mind to look inside to Henry Boyle. And that's an easy finish for him.
I do apologise, you're right, it was Will Rees on the outside.
Scores 19-12 to the Browns, so one try in it, a converted try will draw this game. It wouldn't be enough though for Seaford. They need the victory to progress, so they need to get this ball back, and they need to get it back quick.
And it's probably Brighton College of all teams that are sitting here the most nervously. They're going to be watching this thinking, well, if Seaford can just get another score, we might be on here.
Yeah, it would throw this group wide open. But again, another penalty. Wootton, usually the first to tap and go, wisely slowing play down, handing the ball to number 10, Will Rue, and they'll pump this long and take a few more extra seconds off the clock.
Yeah, the smart thing for Sedbergh to do here is to slow this game down, get the ball off the field as much as possible. All they need to do is get a win here, and they're in the cup final. And I know it's not the Sedbergh way to be that unambitious in your style of play, but given the way the rain is now torrentially coming down, the sensible thing to do probably is to try and reduce the amount of ball in play time in this game.
Yeah, you don't want to do anything too rash, and you know, even a draw would be enough. I know that again, that's definitely not the Browns' way, but for them, it's trying to finish with a flourish and see this one out, because I think being in the final is more important here than another try. But here they go, another attack. Rue to Elam. Another big carry for him. Takes two people to bring him down. Offload to Rue.
Exactly what we're talking about, isn't it? Just prod the ball down the field. It's an exceptional kick, by the way. But whether exceptional or not, it was still just such a smart play, just to put the pressure on Seaford College and say, go on then, lads. If you want to do this, do it from there.
Yeah, you have to go coast to coast. Very, very mature nudge there from the Browns fly half. Seaford with a line out on their own 5 metre line, and it's only just over a minute remaining. They've got to go coast to coast, convert the try, and then get another one in order to go through. And stranger things have happened, but given the Browns' resolute defence, this would be a tough ask. Seaford themselves put boot to ball. Burton here, open space. Now this guy can run. What's he going to do? Spencer. We haven't seen him very much, not allowed to play on day one, but great to see him back on the field given his injuries this season.
Yeah, and he's limited to only 30 minutes today as well. So Sedbergh having to be really careful about the way they use him, when they use him.
Who has a say in that 30 minutes? Is that down to the club? Is that down to the Falcons, who he's with?
I think that's a can of worms you don't want to open.
I want to open it. I've asked the question.
It's there are a lot of people that ask a lot of things of players.
Well, I'll say it's a shame he's limited to that amount of time. I think he should be allowed to play as much as he wants, but that's a discussion for another time here. As Sedbergh look to close this game out. Final scrum of the match.
Lads, you can't make a sub now. You can't make a transition.
What I do want to say about Spencer, though, is after the best part of a year out with injury, he's been so sorely missed by this group, the captain of the team. And we all saw, well, I'm sure most of us saw the emotional video about 10 days or so ago of Ollie Spencer receiving his shirt from Simon Mulholland. The whole school pretty much came out to clap and applaud. It was a very, very special moment as Will Rouet seals the game for Sedbergh. They are into the final.
Yeah, and there's a little bit of aftershare, which we don't want to see. The game's finished, and that was quite a mature performance from the Browns in that second half after going a try down. They run out the victors here, 19 points to 12, and they progress into the cup final. Who they'll play, it's either they will play Kirkham in a titanic battle between two northern powerhouses. How do you see that one going?
Oh, it's the game I think everyone thought might end up happening, particularly when the conditions turned like this morning. Sedbergh against Kirkham Grammar School. It could go either way. Both sides are going to be so pumped.
Tune in for 3 o'clock for that match.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, the great tackle here! It's not good enough.
1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid? Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the car. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet.
Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert. We've worked it out. He's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff. Okay, right.
First
of four. First of four.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
So we are just about ready to go. Indeed, we kick off here on pitch one after that epic Sedbergh versus Seaford College game. It's Barnard Castle against QEGS Wakefield. Both of these sides, well, their chances of getting to the cup final have gone begging, but a last outing for the boys in these famous shirts. And I've got a couple of QEGS players alongside me. Nice to see you, lads. Emotional one for the boys, this, I imagine.
Yeah, very emotional. Excited to play.
Unfortunately, injured. This would have been my last game for QEGS, but it happens. So hopefully the boys can put a shift in and get a result.
Hopefully they do you proud out there. Barnard Castle on the attack and cutting hard through the middle to Barnard Castle go. This Barnard Castle side have come so far in recent years after a quiet few spells for this famous school. The last year pre-pandemic and this year post-pandemic, they've been absolutely outstanding, and they crossed the line for a first try of the game in this, their last game for the school, so many of these boys. And Tommy, what was the team talk like for QEGS before this? Was it playing on the emotion of it being the last game, or just go out and enjoy yourselves, lads?
Nothing different, just, you know, for the majority of us, it's the last game for the school, so just leave everything out on the pitch and, you know, leave a mark, do as best as we can. So I'm sure we'll see that today.
We certainly seem to be seeing that from so many schools today, as the rain comes absolutely pouring down. It's a minor miracle that we're not completely soaked to the bone, if I'm honest. Ball is so hard to take, it's so tough out there in this sort of condition, isn't it?
Yeah, slippery, wet, cold. A lot of pressure on you as well off kick-off. It's hard to catch.
QEGS line out.
Great line out.
Solid ball off the top. Backline just reset slightly though. A little overrun in midfield, but they still get across the gain line. Barnard Castle have nicked it though. Great work on the deck from the northeast lads, and now they go charging down the wing, but a superb
Tackle from
cover
Oscar
tackle.
Brown. Great powerful run from Mackwell, my player of the tournament.
Your player of the tournament, is he? Had a good one.
Yeah, no bias, no bias. I think Mackwell should be player of the tournament, my opinion. Who would you say is player of the tournament?
Oh, there have been some absolute superstars today and yesterday for that matter. Charlie Clare of Brighton College has been immense. Will Bowley, Tom Sunray at Seaford College. But I guess the two finalists we've got coming up, Sedbergh and Kirkham Grammar School, by very nature of getting there, you've got to say a few of their boys have been outstanding. Tom Lee for Kirkham Grammar School has been brilliant. Will Rouet with the duet from Sedbergh.
Braemar Murray as well.
Oh, Braemar Murray's been fantastic, and Wootton at scrum half has been excellent as well. Barnard Castle have had plenty of good performers too, and they're on the attack here, looking for a second try, but it's great defence. Forcing the forward pass, such was the impact of the contact. It was a great effort yesterday from the QEGS lads. That early result against Hampton, effectively doing the job of getting the boys through to the cup. Boys must have been pleased with that.
Yeah, well, we just came straight here, ready to play. Good result, to be fair. Tough game, close, very close, but just managed to have them.
Then the Sedbergh game, I think we forget about that one. That didn't happen.
You're far from the only side to get a bit of a tough outing against
Great
this
team,
Sedbergh
great
side.
team. Got to give it to them.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Wet does not do justice to how things are up here in the Cumbrian Hills. As QEGS Wakefield take the ball into contact.
Great run from Charlotte.
7 off feet. Straight off feet.
QEGS again take the opportunity to go to the touchline, and I guess given how the weather is, it makes sense to try and play a bit of territory and a bit more set-piece dominated of a game.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, playing in these conditions, under pressure, in your own half, makes it harder than it needs to be. Kicking it out just gives you the option to relieve some pressure.
I think that's something we've taken away from Ipswich and Kirkham. That, you know, we've got to take some pressure off ourselves.
Barnard Castle putting pressure on in defence, forcing the error, but the ball goes backwards. But Barnard Castle then comes storming through at the ruck and have a chance here on the right wing if they can escape. Get the offload inside to the hooker, and Barnard Castle have a second try of the game. They came oh so close against Kirkham Grammar School, did Barnard Castle.
Yeah, just got to keep pushing. I mean, it's not ideal, but you know, nothing's impossible.
Nothing's impossible indeed, and as we've seen all week, these games can change in an instant. A couple of teams sadly packing up early, having finished their play for the day. One of the great shames when that happens. Always a shame to say goodbye to teams before the tournament is concluded. Barnard Castle then, kick-off, chasing a third try. Ball spilled off the kick-off, so Barnard Castle will retain the ball. And have a little dart down this blind side and make good ground in doing so.
Back, back.
Cutting back inside and searching for a gap, and finding a gap is the Barnard Castle fly half. Delightful footwork. The defence came flying up on his outside, so he simply stepped back to his inside. Antoine Dupont-like, looking for that gap in amongst the seam of the defence, found one. And accelerated away for a third try for Barnard Castle. As I was saying, they came so close against Kirkham Grammar School, only losing 7 points to 0, and they'll be thinking, oh, if only. For QEGS, the key now, keep the heads up. This is the last game you're ever going to play for a lot of these boys in this shirt. Heads up, go find a try from somewhere.
Yeah, just leave everything on the pitch. So yeah, hopefully we can get a try at least.
Absolutely stunning kickoff from Barnard Castle. And they go quick from the resulting penalty from it. With another charge down this left-hand side, and a charge that once again is going to prove successful. A fourth try for Barnard Castle. And once again, evidence of just how important the restart is. It must be something that, I know a lot of teams work on. It must be something that you guys worked on a lot as well, is that management of kickoffs, both when you're taking them and when you're receiving.
Yeah, got to nail it down. Can't let them have it back, but sometimes with a great kick, you just can't stop it and get caught out.
Shout out Oliver Healy.
Barnard Castle then kick off again. That kick-off receipt, they claim it again, towering high. What a kick-off routine they are developing here. Barnard Castle then ringing the changes. 26 points to 0 up.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Stay.
As bursting down the right-hand side they go. Scrum half escapes the clutches and passes it back inside, but earns the turnover to boot, and QEGS Wakefield have a chance to get on the attack. Penalty QEGS, bit of crossing there. QEGS starting to find a little bit of a footing in this game. The sad news for them is that it's taken them a little while and allowed Barnard Castle to pull out an advantage, but QEGS is starting to get on the attack. Things looking on the up for the Yorkshire side. Penalty, line out QEGS rather, from the penalty. Just about on the 22. I'm absolutely drenched now. I was doing a decent job of staying half dry earlier. And my shower-proof coat has now officially been breached. Can QEGS breach the Barnard Castle defence? Well, they've made a good start. They've got a penalty. Barnard Castle get the ball back, and will seek in this final minute of the first half to go in search of a fifth try. On the move they go, but a little knock on at the breakdown, and that'll send us into half time. Barnard Castle 26, QEGS Wakefield 0. The final time these sides pull on the shirt. They've got another 12 minutes to go. How will this one go?
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it...
Back underway here on pitch number 1. Barnard Castle 26 points to 0 in front. QEGS Wakefield. Well, they had possession, but it's been turned over by Barnard Castle. And Barnard Castle looking to start off this second half as they did the first. Try happy they were in that. What was the news from QEGS at half-time?
Stick back to the structure. Just don't let the pressure get to you.
And from that, we can see what they've been doing in the first half, what they've been doing well. So it's just sorting that out so that it doesn't happen in the second half.
Wise words indeed. For every single team taking the field now, this is a huge occasion. These upper six lads, their school rugby careers have been so disrupted by the last couple of years. But this year, finally getting a chance to have a bit of a proper season. And for those upper six lads, this, their very last outing. At this point, results almost by the by. It's about going out there, enjoying yourself, creating an occasion that you remember for the rest of your life as the schoolboy rugby career comes to an end. Barnard Castle, they're looking to end things with yet more tries. And they're starting to bring a little bit of flair to proceedings as well. The offloads are coming. Treacherous conditions now though. A greasy, greasy ball as Barnard Castle kick it long. QEGS just about tidy it up. No, they don't. That bouncing, slippery ball squirts loose. And Barnard Castle are away for their 5th try of the game. A tough one that for QEGS, but that's just a wet, difficult ball to gather, isn't it?
Like you said, like the slippery ball, it just squirts all over the field. And you can't catch it really. It's just so hard to go hold of.
And when you look to dive down on it like that, if you get a rib on it or something, it's just going to squirt out. It's so difficult.
Exactly. You get a bit of your body on it, it just pops out and takes an awkward bounce, especially with the rain. Get your foot in right to jump on it. It's hard to get hold of.
Never, ever easy. I've embarrassed myself in that sort of situation plenty of times, let me tell you. Five tries then, Barnard Castle. This kick-off routine of theirs has been absolutely outstanding. QEGS do well to gather that one, but once again, the competition is huge from Barnard Castle. Produced so many great players over the years. The Underwood brothers, Rob Andrew, Matthew Tate, Lee Dixon, of course, their head coach.
Right, lads, well, I've been unexpectedly drafted in for the dying embers of this match. Give me the synopsis, chaps, of what's gone on here on pitch 1.
Barnard up on top, great pressure, great run the breakdown.
Well,
Mac Walsh!
My player of the tournament. My player of the tournament.
Keep it down. Right, who's your player of the tournament there?
Mac Walsh.
Yeah?
Definitely.
Who just glided in?
Yeah. No bias, but Mac Walsh.
Mac Walsh, the player of the tournament. You heard it here first. A lovely turn of pace, just gliding round the corner in between the two defenders. And QEGS with a try just to etch into that pretty handsome lead that Barnard Castle have built up across this match.
Let's get this, boys. Bosh.
Back underway. Barnard Castle in possession and carrying forward to challenge the QEGS defenders. Here come Barnard Castle exploring the left flank. Nice bit of footwork. Leaves the QEGS defender clutching at thin air. Is he going to go the distance? No. Tackle brilliantly tight to the touchline, but Barnard Castle still in possession, still offloading. Getting across to another try. Have you enjoyed the tournament, chaps?
I've enjoyed it, well, the one day that I played. The one day that I played, got injured unfortunately, but it's been good. It was a good experience. The 3 games, 2 wins yesterday and 1 loss. Yeah, obviously my last year, but yeah, I've enjoyed it.
Oh, tough to get injured on your last tournament.
Yeah, same with me. Concussion this morning against Kirkham. But other than that, no, great day, great weekend. And yeah, been a good few days out.
Look, Angus may have asked you this already, but obviously Kirkham meeting Sedbergh in the final. You've played Kirkham. What do you make of them?
Great team. Played both teams actually. Kirkham, a lot of physical boys up in your face. But yeah, we're strong on the middle. But I think Sedbergh will have them. Not gonna lie. Too organised around the field, too fast to the ball. Every player plays everywhere. So bosh.
Yeah, for me, Sedbergh as well. I think Sedbergh have got this. I mean, Kirkham were a good side. Kirkham were definitely a good side. But for the first 5 minutes, we had them. And with Sedbergh, yeah, they're just too strong. Braemar Murray as well. He could be player of the tournament in my opinion as well.
Another QEGS boy?
Yeah.
Another
former
QEGS boy. So, what is it about particularly Sedbergh that you like?
The way they play, we played them and they're very fast, aren't it's almost hard to keep up with them. Kirkham are physical, but
well, the ball out.
Kirkham.
Yeah, go on.
But Kirkham. I forgot what I said. So I was watching the game.
That's all right. That's all right. We can talk about the action because that's good pressure from QEGS to force the knock on from Barnard Castle.
Missing co-captain Will Gators, Leeds Rhinos. Unfortunately, can't be here.
Henrik Ramadan at hooker. See if he can hook it back.
QEGS with good field position and possession for the put-in. Big shove coming in nice and early from Barnard Castle, and it makes a messy picture for the half-back. They do retain possession, though, for the put-in. Wheeled around before anyone could have an accusatory finger pointed at them.
Bind. Set.
QEGS looking for their second try of the match. Pass just behind the runner, slows the momentum of the back line, but they found a bit of green pasture to go roaming in down the left flank.
Holdsworth, what a run.
Big run, takes him into the heart of the 22. Lot of room out here on the right if they can get it to the edge. A fumble, a knock on, and Barnard Castle, though, tackling the man without the ball. QEGS calling for the crossfield. Oh, he doesn't spot it. That's Alex Shelton right out on the wing. Is that Alex Shelton?
Alec Shelton.
Alec Shelton.
Alec Shelton.
Well, QEGS are right back in their half now. Broken up by Barnard Castle. The lads from Wakefield under the pump. Is this...
Go on, Alec! Alec!
Well, still in play for a moment before skidding to the right.
That's our hooker, Alec Shelton.
But he's playing halfback for you guys.
Yeah, versatile player.
Good skill set on it.
Yeah, well, he can play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14 and 15. So,
well,
not my words, but
with that
we've heard it all before.
with those impressive counting skills that you've just demonstrated, we know that your concussion isn't too bad.
The James Milner of our team, some would say.
Can't play 13 though. Yeah, you're right.
No. Well,
okay.
You can't catch a ball for toffee, so I won't put him anywhere out wide.
Well, Barnard Castle on the attack, but knocking on. It's slippery out there, and then an accidental offside. Feels a bit unfair. Not much the player could have done running at pace and the melee of bodies. Final moments of this match. It's going to be a big victory for Barnard Castle, but QEGS Wakefield are going to seek out one more try, surely. They go to the set piece.
That's a nudge.
See. Well, on pitch 2, Felsted have defeated Kings Macclesfield. It was a winner-takes-all match to see who would progress to the plate final. And it's Felsted who've come out on top. They'll meet RGS High Wycombe in the plate final at the Super 10s. Barnard Castle come away with it. They're gonna go the length unless they can be caught by one of the QEGS chasers. It looks to be a futile effort as Barnard Castle round off a commanding display with a Will Gibbons try.
Got some key players off towards the end of this match, like Henrik Ramadan, Harlequins player, England under-18. So he's a big man for the squad, and can't quite get him onto the end.
And that's the last play final score. It is Barnard Castle 45, QEGS Wakefield 7.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
Welcome, well, to the 10th. We're here with the Felsted boys who've just made their way to the plate final with a big victory over Kings Macclesfield. I'm here with one of their star performers, Craig Wright, who is on the books at Northampton Saints. You're involved with England as well, Craig, and now you're going to be able to add a plate final to your CV at the Sedbergh 10s. Are you and the boys feeling good?
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, we've come a long way. We started with our first day. It wasn't exactly how we'd liked it to go, but we did hold our own. I thought we did really well at the first. It was definitely an eye-opener, definitely some tough teams here. But yet going forward into the second day, I think the lads are definitely switched on, and there's definitely a lot more work rate, a lot more effort that we put into this second day. So.
Who are the teams that have really impressed you that you've come up against? Because it's a pretty cool format that you get to play 6 different teams, and I don't know if you've played RGSI Wycombe already, but you'll meet them in the plate final as well. So there's a lot of variety to the opposition that you encounter.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of tough teams. There's obviously a lot of big names as well for themselves, like Kirkham Grammar School. We played against them yesterday. It was quite an unfortunate day for us. But, yeah, and hopefully going forward, I know we've played a couple of them before when we went to our first, I believe it was Seaford 10s. We played against a couple of the teams there. So we are definitely expecting the best and hopefully go forward. Yeah.
Yeah, and you've had no problems getting yourselves up for the plate competition because it's an interesting one. You obviously always come wanting to lift the cup, but then you find yourself in the plate, you've got to lift yourself up emotionally and get up for winning that piece of silverware, because that's the best you can do. But still, coming back with a plate is a big result from a tournament. As you said, so many good teams here.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, the cup's a brilliant thing to want to win. Yeah, obviously we. Going forward, the plate, I think, is just brilliant. Obviously, this will be our last tournament for me putting on a Felsted shirt. So even though coming away with a bit of silverware, even though being a plate, I think it's brilliant. So it's definitely been an enjoyable experience.
Yeah, well, you mentioned last time in the Jones, you've got all the lads behind us here. You see the tents, this is the setup at the Sedbergh 10s. Good hanging out with the boys one last time. You're in the boarding houses, your last moments preparing for a final here. This is cherished moments, I guess.
Yes, definitely. So obviously we just love going back to the boarding houses, spending time with each other. I think it's really enjoyable and really brilliant, actually just being with the lads. Obviously playing with them as well. Yeah, it's just they're great lads, great bunch.
And looking forward to the final. What's the prep now like? You just get your head down, you've kind of done everything you can do, I guess. It's about turning up for this final.
Yeah, definitely just switching on, staying switched on, but obviously getting the food down, refueling, obviously staying in that right mindset, and obviously if people need treatment or anything, yeah, just get that sorted, get that done, and then hopefully prevail and go forward onto this final.
Well, 2:45 right here on pitch 2. We're looking forward to seeing you in the final.
Yeah, cheers.
Appreciate the time.
Cheers, thank you very much.
Thanks, good luck. All right, okay, Felsted boys in the final, just getting themselves together. They're the final times that they're going to be together as a team, but it's not the final time that you're going to be joining us, because look at that. I got Will Roberts, one of the commentators, Chris Knight. You're ambling across nice and slowly, just as you did, almost turning up late for your game when you were commentating this morning. But the main reason that we got you boys here, we've had Angus throughout the tournament, but you have seen absolutely everyone because you've been crisscrossing across the pitches. You've been commentating all the teams in the plate, in the comp. I'm going to ask a real open question. You just tell me your views on today's action.
I think that it's been real testament to the way that these sides are playing. Loads of these boys have played so much rugby this week, not only here but at Roston Park as well. And the fact that they can still roll up their sleeves and pull off some absolute magic is really incredible. Quite emotional at times. What I had in the Hampton game, so the boys playing their final bits of rugby. Ethan Knight getting the last kick of the game after being hit at Hampton for 7 years, and his final touch to the pool. That was quite an emotional occurrence, but other than that, I think that performances of the likes of Felsted, that we just spoke to Craig, he really leads from the front. I think that we've got such a blockbuster affair as a cup final. Kirkham versus Sedbergh. I mean, I am so looking forward to that. It's going to be really exciting. But yeah, overall, just can't wait for these finals.
I've never seen you so happy, Will. You're
It's great.
Genuinely buzzing.
What can't you love about schoolboy rugby? Those two teams have just been on the cusp of greatness throughout their whole year. Kirkham have had a real torrid time of things, getting so close in the Schools Cup, knocked out at Roston Park on day 2. These boys will be desperate for some silverware, and it could come right on in the 11th hour here at Sedbergh Tens.
Nighty. Kirkham, just like Sedbergh, have not got here by a canter either. Sedbergh have been under stern examination from the 3 other sides that they've played today. While Kirkham, let's face it, that 7-0 victory against Barnard Castle served as a cup final within the group to get to the final. So both teams well worth their place in the final, but they've had to scrap for it.
Yeah, both teams unbeaten, both 6 from 6. I think it's been quite a contrast. On day 1, you saw the free-flowing rugby, both teams sort of cutting loose in the groups, some comfortable victories, but you know, day 2, competitions aren't won on day 1, they're won on day 2, and it's sort of been a lot tougher today. Competition's got a bit better as the groups have levelled themselves out, but the weather's played a factor in it, and the Kirkham side, they're big physical bunch. They've rolled up their sleeves, and I think that battle against Barnard Castle in the groups was more of an arm wrestle, you know, 7-0, one for the purists, but yeah, they've certainly worked their way, so it's going to be a terrific final between two teams that are both desperate for some silverware. Both had disappointment at Roslin. Wills just spoke about the disappointment losing to Trinity at Twickenham for Kirkham, so it's going to be one huge match. But a couple of teams impressed me today. Macclesfield, one of the youngest teams here, they've been throwing the ball about. Despite the horrendous weather, they've been playing this free-flowing band of rugby, and it's great to see, and the future's bright for Macclesfield, so really, really impressed.
Yeah, I've been impressed with them as well, and you know, a lot's been made of the physical profile of some of the sides, namely Kirkham, who are in the final, some other gargantuan sides, let's face it, Ipswich, Felsted, who they missed out to in that game. But it's been great to show there's more than one way to skin a tens tournament, and that catch and pass skill, that interplay, and that flight of foot can still trump the muscles.
Yeah, I think so, and I think that's what's great about this tens tournament is it brings schools together that don't necessarily compete against each other in the normal season, and you know, we saw a bit of disparity on day 1. That's always going to happen, but the groups have leveled themselves out. There's been some great battles, and I think as we went into the final round of fixtures, there was all to play for in maybe 3 out of the four groups. So you know, it's great to see, and you know, some of these boys will have memories that will last a lifetime, and I think that's worth a lot in itself.
Head on the chopping block time, chaps. I won't be committing. I'm Switzerland as the presenter. So who is going to take home the silverware from our two finals today?
Oh, it's a really tricky one. I think Felsted do have great momentum, but RGS High Wycombe's performance against Hampton was absolutely superb. To nearly nil them, only a last try in the dying minutes of the game. 26-5 was the final score. Hampton were almost faithful. Well, Angus is favourites for the plate for sure. Let's remind him of that because he was very confident about it, and could have even been favourites for the cup. So the fact that RGS High Wycombe did that to them. I think that RGS High Wycombe will come out in that one, and then I would love to see Kirkham win. I really would. I do think that I think they deserve it. I know we're in Sedbergh ranks, and I'm probably going to have to keep my voice down, but I think that Sedbergh have had a fair few sort of lucky getaways today, and I think they deserve to be put up against a tough Kirkham side that will be really up for it. But I want to hear Chris's thoughts.
I'm going to go opposite. I'm going to go Felsted for the plate, and I think I'll be shunned from coming back. Sedbergh if I didn't choose them to win the cup. So yeah, the Browns and Felsted for me.
One man's lucky escape is another man's character showing resilience. Will, depends how you look at it. Well, look, you've heard it from the two experts here. We've got two magic finals coming up. Starts with the plate, RGS High Wycombe against Felsted, and then the blockbuster battle of the North with Kirkham taking on the hometown favourite Sedbergh School. 2:45 for the plate, 3 for the final. Don't miss it.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play. Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the car. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet.
Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert.
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay.
Yeah.
First of all, first of all.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive. Turn and send. Turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh,
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the 2v1 because it was very challenging.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet to Go. Gourmet to Go is an easy-to-use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own homes. All you have to do is download the app now.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, the great tackle here! It's not good enough! 1, 2, skip a few and with the wheels!
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards. Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the corner. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet.
Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert.
We've worked it out. He's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay. Right.
First of four. Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive. Turn and send. Turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership, and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh,
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also liked the QB one because it was very challenging.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet to Go. Gourmet to Go is an easy-to-use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own homes. All you have to do is download the app now.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, the great tackle here! It's not good enough. 1, 2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. the spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the car. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet.
Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert.
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay.
First of all.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
the latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive. Turn and send. Turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership, and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
The crazy catch
Oh,
of the
yeah,
barrel.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the QB one because it was very challenging.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet To Go. Gourmet To Go is an easy-to-use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own homes. All you have to do is download the app now.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, the great tackle here! It's not good enough. 1, 2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. the spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet to Go. Gourmet to Go is an easy-to-use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own homes. All you have to do is download the app now.
2 days of fierce competition has distilled 16 teams down to this one very moment. 2 teams with undefeated records. They've gone 6 from 6, but only one will end with a magnificent 7. And with that, the cup for the National Super 10s of Sedbergh School. It is the hometown hero Sedbergh School against Kirkham Grammar in a repeat of the 2019 final. The last time this competition was played, Kirkham know all too well about the heartbreak of losing a final, having tasted defeat at Twickenham, but the pressure is on Sedbergh, who have made it here undefeated, but they have suffered a stern examination throughout the day from every team they've played. This one is going to be a classic.
And I'm joined in commentary by Angus Savage here for this final fixture of the Sedbergh National Super 10s 2022. Angus, how are we doing?
Oh, Chris, I'm absolutely buzzing for this. Sedbergh, Kirkham Grammar, 2 absolute powerhouses, 2 northern powerhouses, 2 of the very best teams in the country this year and for many a year. Oh, God, it's exciting. This is going to be a cracker.
It is, and I wouldn't want to be a betting man. This could go either way. The rain is held off briefly. It's been miserable all day. We have a little break in the weather. Fingers crossed it holds out so we can see one epic titanic battle between these 2 sides.
Well, it's such a break in the weather. We've taken the protective cover off the top of our commentary position. We're in the elements. We're excited. We're good to go.
I cannot wait. Sedbergh going for 4 in a row, as Joe Burns just mentioned. 7 times winners of this competition. Kirkham Grammar, single winners back in 2003, and they'll be looking for revenge after the heartbreak of 2019. A 26-0 victory that day for the Browns. So there's a bit of history for between these 2 sides, especially in this competition.
There certainly is plenty of history, plenty of cracking players that have played alongside each other, and it's sort of weird to think, because 2019 is so long ago and yet it was the last one. Some of the lads that played in that final are now playing professional rugby. You've got Dan Kelly was playing for Kirkham Grammar School that day. He's now storming it for Leicester Tigers. He's got an England cap. Got the likes of Tom Curtis and guys like that. Will Hayden Wood were part of the Sedbergh team. They're now playing for Sale and Newcastle. It's awesome.
And we're underway here on Buscombe 1, and that is a sensational take by your favourite man, Bramir Murray. Keeps the ball in play. Whipped out by Wootton, and Jack Ellum in the midfield. Another huge carry from Jack Ellum. The crowd loved that one. He rumbles over the halfway line. Rue to Murray. Long frame, keeping the ball alive, trying to play the Sedbergh way.
The atmosphere here at Sedbergh, absolutely fantastic.
Not one of these two teams given an inch, and that is an early penalty for the Browns. No release in the ruck. Where do you think this battle's going to be won today?
Kirkham Grammar School will try and make this battle all about the tight game, all about field position and the breakdown. Sedbergh, they're going to want to try and look to play a bit wider. They'll be very happy to absorb a bit of pressure, but they will want to get the ball beyond that centre of the field, get it out to the wings, get some pace on it, get some of those big rangy forwards, getting their arms free. That's the way they like to play. Kirkham Grammar, I think, are really going to try and play a much more tactical game if they can. I could be wrong, of course. I've been proved wrong many a time, but that's the way I think it's going to settle.
Well, the Browns haven't had it all their own way on day two. Well, they walked the group, 3 from 3, barely conceded a try. Day two, a lot more difficult, tough matches against Stamford, Brighton and Seaford. As Tom Wright throws it in, overthrow there, and it's picked up by Kirkham. Oh, hefty carry in the midfield by Michael Webber. And holding on there, the crowd love that one. Kirkham, they top their group again, unbeaten. Hurstpierpoint, Felsted, Stamford were cleared out on day one, and then they've had quite the battle on day two, turning over QEGS, Wakefield, Barnard, Castle, and an Ipswich side. They've looked in ominous form.
They certainly have, but I want to talk about Nico Botso there at the breakdown. We saw him with 2 crucial tries in Sedbergh's last game, and now here in the final, stepping up with a big turnover early on. The Sedbergh outside centre absolutely dominating at the moment.
Yes, some tired bodies out there, some real big carries, and that is another massive shot coming in from Kirkham Grammar. They are not giving the Browns an inch in defence. Hop, skip and a jump from Will Rue. Can he get on the outside? Can he finish it off? 5 metres short. Ollie Spencer, we've not seen much of him due to that time limit placed on him, and that is another great defensive effort from Kirkham Grammar.
Oh, Will Rue with the jouet once again. I've said that line before and I'll keep saying it because this guy is a little magician in the number 10 shirt. Dances through and gets within, what, 4 or 5 metres of the try line. And how good is it to see Ollie Spencer out on the field?
It is great to see him. Cam Scanlon then clutching at thin air as Will Rue danced on past him. There'll be a battle between those two throughout the game as Kirkham secure their ball on their own 5 metre line. Will they look to clear it, or will they look to play a bit of jouet rugby out from the back? Jouet it is, and they spilled it. Opportunity here on the wing for that man, Nico Botso. And you have to say, that's all down to Kirkham's mistakes.
Yeah, look, they're trying to play from right on their own line. It's admirable ambition. Ultimately, with the ball being greasy and the conditions as they are, perhaps a little ill-advised, because this Sedbergh team, as we've said so many times, Sedbergh on the turnover are just fantastic. And that little inside step from Botso, well, we saw that before, didn't we? That step from left to right.
Watch the replay.
But we see it here.
Again, it's valiant. It's what you want to see, but sometimes you just got to put boot to ball and clear it, and that's as easy as it's going to get for Nico Botso. And Will Rue splits the uprights and converts the try to put the Browns into a 7-0 lead early in this cup final here on Buscombe 1.
It's an unfortunate one as well, that for Kirkham Grammar, because actually if the ball had got away, that last pass, they had the space to attack into. And I think that's probably why the call came in, but it was actually a great bit of work from Ollie Spencer just to get up and make the tackle, man and ball, and that's what created the spillage.
Yeah, you've been waxing lyrical about the Browns' defence, and it was in full force there as we get a little break from Kirkham. Over the half, great offload to Yande. Can he get away? Can he get the final offload? It's a sensational one. And Niall Powell crosses instantaneously. What a response from Kirkham Grammar.
Yandin Konge with the big break down the right-hand side and then the little pass inside to Niall Povell. And I'm so glad to be able to give him a shout-out because, you know what, we missed him off a team sheet from back in the Under-18 Academy League. back on social media. And finally, I get to give the little scrum half a shout out on the big time with the finish to level the game up if this conversion goes over. But that was all about Yandy and Konge charging down the right-hand side. Absolute gas for a back row man. That is some pace.
He's got some piston-like legs, well staffed in the thigh department, some serious power, as Matt Lee cannot add the extras. So it is a 2-point ball game. The Browns leading 7 points to 5. We'll see this instantaneous reply.
It was good work, wasn't it, from, I think it was it Will Riley? Maybe it was Tom Mood, actually, to get that initial break, and then off to Konge. And look at that for an offload. Absolutely perfect. And Povell with a bit of a semi-ash splash to get himself across the line, wasn't it?
Oh, some free-flowing rugby here. It's great to see. And it's, what a cracker of a start we've had to this fixture.
How's that for a kickoff? Oh.
Kirkham are up for this one. There's that man again, rumbling forwards. And they're back. What a reply. Kirkham Grammar not laying down, setting out a marker. What a match.
Hugh Bethesda is the number 5 that I missed out before, who got that initial touch, and it was him that gathered Nkonge's little slap back off the kickoff to create the charge forward, and then it's that man again, Nkonge, well, like any good number 7, isn't he? Following through.
Yeah, fantastic, fantastic 2 minutes from Kirkham Grammar School. They now lead 12 points to 7 as we see it from the kickoff. It's all about this reclaim, Sevens-esque. Look at that.
Superb, and then Bethesda on the charge and gets this.
Lads, you might not see the...
Oh, in fact, it was Bethesda that finished it. I thought by the way that everyone ran to Nkonge that it was him that had scored the try, but it was Bethesda who actually...
Hugh Davis, sorry, he's from Bethesda in North Wales, so we apologise for that.
Oh, terribly sorry. Hugh Davis. Giving his town a big shout out then, aren't I? Hugh Davis that got there in the end, but I think all the teammates running to Nkonge for that incredible bit of work on the restart.
We've seen a sensational 7 minutes here to this opening of this cup final. How will the Browns respond after 2 quick-fire tries from Kirkham? They find themselves in their own 22, trying to play out, as they always do. It's that man again, Botso. He skips away from 1, skips away from 2. It's a mazy run. He's still going up over the halfway line from Botso.
What a gloriously balanced runner.
Again, another man well staffed in the thigh department. A hop and a skip from Jack Ellum. Surely we shouldn't see props doing that.
Oh, it's just a delightful run from Botso. Bobbing and weaving and superb work, but a Kirkham Grammar School scrum. Quite excited for this one. First scrum, could be a biggie.
Scrum time is fun time, as the front row like to say, and it's going to be some big boys there, so it'll be interesting to see how this goes. Again, both teams will want to assert dominance and try and get the reverse lights going on the opposition team, so big first scrum here in the final.
Jack Ellum's thighs are about the same size as my chest. Unbelievable.
And he can shift as well. He's got some skills on the man. Again, Kirkham over the gain line. That wall of brown retreating. Infringements at the breakdown here. No, it's a knock-on from the Browns. So we'll go back to scrum time where Jack Ellum will fancy this after a bit of a hefty push in that first scrum.
The breakdown is just so fierce. Everyone is flying into it, but flying into it with huge precision. You know, we see there that the only reason there's a knock on there is because Sedbergh almost got the turnover, just spilled the ball as they pulled it away. But the competition is just fierce, and at every single one, these boys, after 2 long days of action, still able to put in that little extra bit of work, the unseen effort of getting to the breakdown, working hard. It's seriously impressive.
Again, a mighty shove from Sedbergh, but they're breaking away here, Kirkham. Can they get the final pass?
That's a good penalty to give away in the circumstances. If you don't get a yellow there, you're very happy with that as a penalty. just slid a little bit high, but in doing so prevented the pass from going, and had that pass gone, I suspect we were looking at try time Kirkham Grammar School. I don't think Sedbergh will be too unhappy with that outcome.
Interesting here, they've gone for the 3 points. Good option, what's your thoughts?
Well, I think we're seeing right here the very difference between finals rugby and the rounds. Finals rugby, every point absolutely vital, and Tom Lee very happy to just bang over 3. Put his side more than a try in front, which is crucial. Sedbergh now needs 2 scores to put themselves in front.
Yeah, 2-score game, but it's a long old time yet. 10 minutes into this first half, 12 minutes each way, of course, and yeah, how will Sedbergh respond to what's been a dominant first half performance from Kirkham Grammar School?
Oh, these kickoffs are outstanding.
And that's cannon back off. Bramier Murphy into the hands of Kirkham Grammar School, and again, they've dominated this first half, territory and possession. Can they get another score on the board and make the task that much more difficult for the Browns? Opportunity out wide here, Harry Thompson. That is a huge fend, but that's a sensational tackle from...
I think it was Metcalf, the scrum half, that got across. Taking the big man out into touch, Harry Thompson.
Kane James here, yeah, Kane James with the cover tackle. That's a big fend. He managed to hold on to him, and he's not a small man to bring down. Very powerful, the Sale Sharks player.
Kane James, the 9 on his back, throwing me off.
And that's the half here on Buscombe 1, the cup final. Kirkham leading 15 points to 7, and what a half we've had so far.
An absolutely awesome first half of rugby. Sedbergh come out absolutely flying, but then Kirkham Grammar School responding absolutely brilliantly. This first try was all about defensive pressure. There was an opportunity for Kirkham Grammar School if they could go wide, but Ollie Spencer shut that down, and reacting quickly came the boys in brown and Nico Bozzo in particular. What a day he's had.
Yeah, initial try from Nico Bozzo, getting the Browns off to a good start. We see here big rip from Hugh Davis. The continuity of the offload, and it's finished off by the scrum half, Niall Powell. Terrific score.
Look at the pace that Nkonge arrived to collect that offload at. Absolutely brilliant. And then just the soft hands to get it to Povell was outstanding.
And then again, straight from the kickoff, that man again, Hugh Davis, barnstorming run. The player's been involved with Wales under 20s, and you can see why. That's a terrific carry from the big man from North Wales. That took Kirkham Grammar ahead with a successful conversion, 7-point lead. It's been back and forth, but it's been a frantic first half. It's been brilliant.
Yeah, it really has. And then, of course, that Tom Lee penalty shortly before the half-time break that just changed things up a bit, didn't it? That put them 2 scores in front and just changes the context of these half-time team talks a little bit. The home side now know they've got to go out and score twice. For Kirkham Grammar School, they can be a little bit more hands-off. They can allow the ball to be away from them. They can allow it to be in Sedbergh hands. As long as it's not coming in towards their 22, they can be okay with that, because the risk of conceding isn't so high, because they've got to concede twice to be under threat.
Well, we're back. Referee's about to get us underway here. Will Rue to restart the match. All to do for the Browns if they want to go 4 in a row. Kirkham looking strong here in the Sedbergh 10s Cup final. And it's an early knock-on. What do you think was said at half-time to the Browns? Obviously, they found themselves down in a few games at half-time already in this competition. They've shown great heart to get back into it. So what do you think the coaches would have said?
Knowing their coaching staff, as I sort of have done over the years, I suspect it will have been very, very calm. It will have been about just play your game, keep going, keep playing how you play. Accuracy would have been a big theme, but it would have been about don't panic, just keep playing. Don't worry about it, don't stress, you've got the quality to do it. And I actually think that's probably pretty similar to what Kirkham Grammar School would have been talking about as well. Theirs would have been about, make sure the ball's in the right part of the pitch, and other than that, just crack on, don't worry.
And there's that wrap around that the Browns love so much, but well spotted by Kirkham, and it's spilled there in the offload by Ollie Spencer. Again, it's Great defence, though.
These are these moments, though, that at schoolboy level are so difficult to balance, because at schoolboy level you want to encourage people to try things and to take up options, and almost always that's absolutely the right thing. In a cup final situation, though, where momentum is such a key thing, when those little attempts at doing something don't come off, they actually create huge momentum swings, and suddenly you can see players going, oh God, what's this? It's a very, very fine balance, and it's one that, you know, I'm endlessly in awe of coaches around the country and the way they balance that.
Powell here scooting off the base and darting around the scrum, making a couple of yards, but the offload's not gone to hand, and Kirkham found themselves slightly on the back foot as the Browns tried to assert their defensive dominance. Powell, ball skirts out, Braemar Murray over him like a rash, but hands on the deck. And they succumb to a penalty, and this will be an easy out for Kirkham Grammar School. Cameramen getting a bit of telling off there for stepping on the pitch.
The touch judge, or assistant referee, as they keep telling me I must call them nowadays, doesn't want his running line interfered with. Although his running line seems to be on the pitch. Cheeky, very cheeky.
Do you think the weight of expectation weighs heavily on this Brown side? Obviously 4 in a row, home tournament, you know, a lot of friends and family here. Do you think that'll play a huge part in this match as it ticks along, and perhaps they're not quite going to get that closer to that victory?
Yes and no. I mean, the simple fact is, at the moment, if you go to school at Sedbergh, the assumption is that you're under pressure at all times to excel on the field, because that is just simply what they do. So yes, to an extent there is a huge amount of pressure, but then on the other hand, that's nothing new to these guys.
Kirkham keeping it tight, go into their rolling maul, which is rumbling forward. They've made 10 metres already, and they've gained another penalty. And there's no guess as to what I think they're going to do from this penalty here.
How good is this from Kirkham Grammar School, though? They are absolutely stamping their authority on things at the moment, playing exactly as they want to play. This is what we said they would be talking about, is keep it tight, play your game, play how we do things. That's exactly how they play their game. Now they're going to get the territorial reward for it, and I would not be surprised if off this line out they look to set up another maul, because that one was travelling before the infringement.
What a nudge that is from Matt Lee. He's put them 5 metres out and within rolling maul territory. So I think we're going to see that pack dominance again, trying to be asserted by Kirkham Grammar School.
Tom Lee, by the way, surely in contention for player of the tournament. Although, with that moustache, we need to be having a serious word with him. I'm not sure he can be winning any awards while he's got that bit of facial hair knocking around. We need to get rid of that.
Would you rather have that or a mullet?
Oh, it's a tough choice, isn't it? But, well, do you know what? If Tom was to grow himself a mullet, he can keep that. He can keep the facial hair, because that would be an ultimate combination. We've seen some shockers, haven't we?
Key moment here. It's collected by Davis and Conge around the back. Can he get over the line? He's been held up short by Will Wootton, and he's over. Is he over? Yes, he is. Hugh Davis, the second row from Bethesda, has crossed for his second try in this game, and he extends Kirkham's lead 20 points to 7.
If we were under any doubts as to how much this means to these boys, the reaction of Hugh Davis as he stands up after scoring his second try to put his side 20 points to 7 ahead tells us absolutely everything. We thought they were going to go for the big rolling ball, having had a big one. Instead, it was the sneaky move around the front and then a couple of shunts. And it's Davis across the line for his second, 20 points to 7 ahead. And I tell you what, Kirkham Grammar School are in control here.
Yeah, it's been one-way traffic at the minute from them after that initial score from the Browns. However, importantly, it still stays within a two-score game. So the Browns aren't out of this, but they're going to have to react quick sooner rather than later.
Yeah, they need some possession, to be honest. You know, the second half's not old yet, but they've not had a lot of the ball in this second period. Old Hall Davis, the 2-time scorer. Good old Hugh.
Yeah, you're quite right. They've been starved of possession here, and a chance for them to keep ball in hand. This Kirkham Grammar defence has been resolute, thwarting out the attack of the Browns. As Rue carries it forward. And again, it's a Kirkham Grammar turnover.
We spoke earlier about momentum, and momentum is absolutely in Kirkham Grammar School's favour right now. Sedbergh under a bit of pressure now, almost to try things that aren't necessarily on. You know, Will Rue, they're going down a bit of a blind alley. That's how the turnover results, but it's because they're trying to find a chink in the armour, trying to find any way through this blue wall that's in front of them. And at the moment, it's the blue wall that's coming up with the answers.
And they've gone to the corner again. They're back in their line-out. They've had success before. Will they get another try from the set piece? The clock is ticking though for the Browns. If they want to get back into this game, they need to get the ball back and score soon. Thompson to throw in. It's one back, but it's scrappy ball. And I think the referee stopped there because Hugh Davis looked like he picked up a nasty knock.
Have you ever seen a player move faster to get back on his feet? I'm definitely not injured. I'm definitely not injured. Of course, if he has got a head knock, we wouldn't want him to be doing that. But I'm pretty sure he just got a little bang on the chest.
Scrum down, Brown's ball. Deep in their own 22. Will they try and play it out, or will they put boot to ball, try and turn the opposition and back their defence again?
I get the sense they might just have a go from their own try line here.
Solid scrum there. Anchored by Jack Ellum. Out the back to Spencer. What has he got in his locker? The big get off the bus. He's gone. On the inside, he beats one, beats two, and it's an ankle tap to bring him down on the halfway line. Well cleaned out there. Hugh Davis was over the ball, but he wasn't able to get hold of it. Crunching hit again. Referee is not happy with that tackle.
I'll tell you what, Cam Scanlon might just have won Kirkham Grammar School the Sedbergh 10s with that tap tackle, because Spencer was away.
Wootton there nearly knocking it on. Clutches of his fingertips out to Spencer, who's brought down just over the Kirkham halfway line. To Botso, he's going on the outside. He gives it the big get off the bus. Beats one, brought down. Meter from the touchline here. Wootton to Murray. To Wright, he carries hard. He's met by a thumping tackle again. Offload to Murray. He's snagged and is stolen by Nkonge. Ooh, another thumping hit.
Nkonge is having some game, isn't he?
Turnover ball. It's now time for Kirkham. See what they've got. The big figure of Aidan Hayward out on the wing. He's brought down. Powell going down the blind side. They've shut the door early. Another huge hit coming in from Murray. Again, the clock ticks by, 3 minutes to go. The Browns 2 scores down. Matt Lee puts boot to ball, sends it into the Browns 22. What has Tom Burton got in response? That's a great tackle there, not held, up he gets.
Smart play from Tom Lee to put boot to ball there. Let's just make Sedbergh play from their own line. Sensible from the Kirkham Grammar School outside half.
There's some thunderous hits going in. Some of these lads must have shoulders made of concrete. And it's a penalty. Penalty Kirkham. Could that be the game there?
It feels that way, doesn't it? We've got, what, just over 2 minutes left in the game. Sedbergh needing two tries. Tom Lee, what's he going to do? Sticks or touchline? I think he might be going touchline, actually. He wants to end this one on a real high for his team. But again, I go back to really smart play from Lee. It was him that put boot to ball. Yeah, and we see there, that's into the side, isn't it? There's not a lot of debate about that.
No, he's got a little bit ahead of himself there. He's coming at the side. That's a clear and obvious penalty right in front of the referee. Great decision there from the ref. No complaints can be had. Thompson secured again. They've gone to the rolling maul. Proved so fruitful. They've peeled off, and it's that man again. Is he going to get a hat-trick? Yes, he is. Hugh Davis, a second row, getting a hat-trick in the final of the Sedbergh 10s.
Hugh Davis. Oh, he's going to remember this day for the rest of his life, isn't he? A hat-trick in the Sedbergh Super 10s final. And it's a hat-trick that is going to be a winning hat-trick, surely.
Yeah, that's gonna seal a match now for Kirkham. Matt Lee can't add the extras. He points down the camera, but it's been a dominant performance from Kirkham throughout this game.
It's been clinical, hasn't it? They've been on top throughout, and when the chances have come, they have taken every single one of them. I can't think of a single time in this game where they could have scored and didn't. They've crossed the whitewash at every single opportunity, and they've just suffocated the life out of Sedbergh.
And as a fellow Welshman, it's great to see. Great to see. Involved with the Wales under-20s training squad, so he's obviously got a bright future ahead of him, as that kick has not gone 10. Final 30 seconds of this match, and you can see the frustration bubbling over here. Tom Wright brings the ball to halfway.
Referee just trying to calm everyone down, although I think the home side might have rather things were going a bit sharper.
Final moments of this match as Braymare Murray carries the ball up to the 10-metre line. Can the Browns finish with a flourish? Get themselves a consolation in this final. Botso's been terrific all weekend. Another thumping hit coming in there from Will Riley. Rue spins it wide to James. And there it is, another breakdown penalty.
Well, that could be the moment, couldn't it? They're going to tap it, bang it out, and Kirkham Grammar School are the Sedbergh Super 10s champions.
What a 2 days of action we've had here. We've had it all. We've had sunshine, we've had rain, and we've had heartbreak. Kirkham Grammar School running out victors here in the Super 10s Cup final, 25 points to 7, avenging the loss of 2019, ending the Browns streak here at the 10s tournament. Full time, Kirkham 25, the Browns 7.
Hey Hugh, hat-trick in the final. How does that feel, mate?
It feels amazing. I just put, we had long 2 days, just put everything on everything left, everything we've got. Play for the players. Play for the players. been with these for 2 years. Let's go. Let's go.
And save your best performance for the final.
Yeah, it was amazing. I just put everything out there. Just for the boys. We've been with each other for 2 years. And some lowers just playing with them. Just put my heart with them. Just like my mates, I live with them. So it's class.
And you guys have had some near misses. You've had a bit of heartbreak at Twickenham as well. So does this kind of put that to rest a bit?
Yeah, we were disappointed after Twickenham. It was just, we needed this really. We needed this. The boys deserve so much. We just needed it.
Does it make it a bit more special to beat Sedbergh on their own turf as well in the final?
We wanted to play them for 2 years, and then it's just we finally got the chance to just play them in the final as well. It's class.
And a lot of these boys last time pulling the jersey on as well before the end of term.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you to all the boys putting effort out, training 2-3 times a week. It's just class, boys. Class. Yeah.
I'm going to let you get off back over the boys and get celebrating.
Let's go.
Congratulations, Sedbergh 10's Cup champions.
Yeah, a long time.
How does it feel?
Oh, unbelievable, awesome. I think, losing at Twickenham a few weeks ago, maybe we deserve something like that. We've been in a number of finals in recent years, the big ones, and we've not won them. So winning today is really special.
Yeah, what do you think the difference was today in this tournament? You've been imperious all tournament, but may I humbly say you saved your best performance for the final when it really mattered the most?
I think we were very lucky that we had a physio who was really working hard and sort of moving people around and kept a few people back from yesterday, rested them, and they obviously came in and did the shift today. And we were able to sort of move. We were very lucky. We've got a number of forwards who we could move around and change at different times, and they made big impacts. But the boys really stepped up for it. I mean, a lot of them are boarders, so they worked really hard together in that boarding house, and we were well supported by the school. The headmaster's brilliant, and as I say, those boys really performed today.
Well, you say that they're very close. We just heard from Hugh there. I mean, they're his brothers, aren't they?
Yeah, they are, yeah. Even though he's a Welsh speaker. So Welsh is his first language, so yes, definitely. But yeah, so very close.
And what about him scoring a hat-trick in the final?
I know, unbelievable, unbelievable. We got one lad scored a 4 in the first game yesterday, and Hugh's gone out with a hat-trick in the final. So chuffed as bits.
And you're saying farewell to some leavers as well, so
yeah.
What a note to finish on. You mentioned kind of the heartbreak of Twickenham a few weeks ago against Trinity,
yeah.
But now you can finish the season Sedbergh 10's champions, taking home a cup.
Absolutely fantastic. I'm so chuffed for them because they've worked really, really hard all year with everything. So it's a great place to finish as well. I mean, obviously Sedbergh are a great school. They played really well in the final, got here, but it's even probably more special beating Sedbergh in the final.
Go and enjoy it with your boys.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Right, we've got the trophy presentations coming up now. Of course, RGS High Wycombe, the plate champions, and wow, what a final. I think a stunned Sedbergh. You can see absolute desolation for the boys in brown, who gave it their all week, but they just came up against a supercharged Kirkham in that final. And yes, Sedbergh took the lead early, but after that, it was all about the boys in dark blue with the white hoops, and you could see the absolute outpouring of emotion from the player of the final with the hat-trick. Well, I say he's the player of the final. Maybe I've jumped to conclusions there because there are a number of strong performances. But Kirkham, worthy winners. They avenge the class of 2019 with a handsome victory in the 2022 Sedbergh School Super 10s Cup final.
major trophies have been the one thing missing. And today they have finally sealed the deal, completed that. They've got the major trophy, the Sedbergh Super 10s. It's absolutely fantastic. They've come so close. They got to a St Joseph's final. They've got to a Schools Cup final. They've been knocking around at the top end of the Daily Mail trophy, and they finally get this Sedbergh Super 10s title.
We'll conduct the trophy presentation. RGS High Wycombe making their way over from pitch number 2 from their tent, because they'll receive the plate. But first, some words from the headmaster. The PA system isn't working here. It's the only thing that hasn't been working, because otherwise it's been a stunning competition, hasn't it, Angus?
Oh, it's been absolutely fantastic. As RGS High Wycombe trot over, I've been talking to Will Roberts, who called that game, and been chatting to Will Roberts, who ran that game. And RGS High Wycombe were absolutely outstanding. The turnaround against Felsted was just incredible. Will, I was speaking to you about that game. Felsted came charging in. Yeah, sorry, we're getting confused by the surrounds of us, but RGS High Wycombe almost giving it up against Felsted, but just hanging on to the end. How cool was that?
Yeah, it was a proper classic rugby game. It really had a little bit of everything. RGS Wycombe came flying out the blocks, scored 3 tries in quick succession. Felsted through their talisman, Craig Wright, who Joe spoke to just before the game, scoring a hat-trick to put them back into contention. And then it came right up until the last moment. It was a real test of character for RGS High Wycombe, who have had a pretty rough time here at Sedbergh. Would have been unfortunate not to get into the cup, but will be walking away with some silverware, rightly so.
How cool. Bernsey, you had a good time.
Yeah, fantastic time. I mean, my first time at the Sedbergh 10s, and you can't help but be struck by the array of talent from all the schools, from plates to cup, and also just the kind of magic and the importance, and what a way to bookend the season and finish on an extraordinary high for Kirkham. I am delighted for them. Sedbergh have been an incredible host for us, for all the schools who've been here, but Kirkham, as has been laboured, I guess, that they missed out on the final at Twickenham. They've been in the final at St Joe's and not won. They have come up so close, but having been at the top, and they've got no silverware to show for it. But this one is going to be oh so special. And what a reaction from the hat-trick man in the final when I got in to talk to him.
Yeah, it was amazing just to see the sort of the characters and the community that's being built at Kirkham. They really seem like a really strong unit, and it's one of the beauties of schoolboy rugby. These boys leaving it out on the line. A lot of professionals will look back and say that schoolboy rugby is one of the highlights of their career, and you can see just why, because this is what it means to them, and this is what they work towards. And it's just so great to see a side that Kirkham, who have had their struggles, finally get their hands on a trophy.
Yeah, I mean, I called it in commentary when Hugh Davis went over for his second, I think it was. I'm going, this is a day he's going to remember for the rest of his life. He then goes and gets a third. It's a day his grandkids are going to remember for the rest of their lives, because he's not going to let anyone forget about the time he scored a hat-trick to win Kirkham Grammar School's first big major trophy. You know, that's going down in history. It was awesome to see, and there was that real sense of just momentum about things. Early in the week, it's felt like Sedbergh were the team to look out for, and it was all going that way, but Kirkham Grammar School stepped up.
Well, the award that's happening right now, that's Charlie Clare of Brighton College, who has won the player of the tournament, which really says something for a side that doesn't make the cup final, for Charlie Clare to be picking up that accolade, the speedster in the 9 jersey for Brighton College, who impressed all weekend.
don't think that's the first time that he's picked up a player of the tournament as well. Was it Seaford or St Joe's? I think it was Seaford. Seaford 10. So 10s obviously seems to be his game. But
Seaford tried the tournament.
Seaford tried the tournament. There you go.
Come on,
well,
gotta get your details.
Still picking up.
Come on, Will.
Still picking up some individual silverware. He is a real player to look out for on the Harlequins books. He looks like the future of that Harlequins #9 jersey for sure.
He was epic, wasn't he? And the abiding memory for me of this weekend's play, other than Kirkham Grammar School's performance in the final, will be of Charlie Clare barking for an entire 14 minutes while they were playing Sedbergh earlier on today. He was just yapping and yapping and yapping away, and it drove his team to a performance of absolutely unbelievable heights.
Well, a very good demonstration that it could well have been Brighton College in the final. It could have been a number of other sides, could have been Seaford. I mean, yes, we've ended up with probably 2 of the favourites in the final with Kirkham and Sedbergh, but there are a number of other candidates who would have been worthy to be duelling with Kirkham. I don't know whether they could live with Kirkham in that final, but let's just have a word about RGS High Wycombe again, because they're just picking up the plate trophy behind us. They'll have been upset to not being in cup competition. They only missed out by virtue of points difference to Barnard, Castle and Seaford, but absolutely dominant in the plate second day.
Yeah, I think they just showed that their true character that was not only exhibited in the final, but throughout the whole of day 2. This team obviously hurting from not getting through to the cup and using that as a catalyst to push forward. There are some really good individual players in there. Ballison, wearing 10, controlled the game superbly, and Taylor, 13, scored 2 tries. They can cut through like a hot knife through butter, and carving up, and are really impressed with them in the final.
They were funny last night as well. I spoke to a few of the parents last night who were telling me that there's not enough games of ours on the live stream tomorrow. We're not happy about and all the rest of it. Well, the boys went and found a way to do it, didn't they? They went and got themselves in the final, won it. They got themselves plenty of airtime.
It's one way to get on stream, isn't it?
So here's Sedbergh picking up their silver medals, runners up. They were looking to make it 4 in a row, but they have the prospect of Kirkham, who were the last finalists to meet them in 2019. It was Sedbergh's day that afternoon, but after a 3-year absence, it's so mad to think that this competition has been away for 3 years, because it's run like clockwork and it's felt like you've never been away, even though it is my first time here at Sedbergh. But in general, with schoolboy rugby, it feels like it's back. It's never been away, and it's going to higher heights than ever before. The rugby that we've seen across the week, Rosslyn Park Sevens prior to this, but then climaxing here at Sedbergh, has been a different level than I've ever seen.
It's been absolutely spectacular, and hats off to Jason Duffy from Sedbergh, who's organised everything. He's worked relentlessly. He's been bouncing around like the little scrum half that he was, just flying off the walls, trying to make sure everything happened smoothly, and so it has. And the schoolies from Sedbergh, they've put in a fantastic effort. I mean, they've got to the final and performed outstandingly well throughout. The level of rugby, as you say, has been huge. The whole point of this competition, the place they want to get it to, is that it is the bookend to the season, and it's a bookend in a spectacular way. And I think what we've seen over the course of the last 2 days absolutely reflects that. And I just want to take a quick second to say a big well done to Simon Mulholland as well, who he had to leave last night for personal reasons. But he's done a great job, an absolutely incredible job with this group of players, and he deserves his time in the spotlight as well.
Well, that roar that you can probably hear behind us is for the very, very well supported and even worthier Kirkham Grammar School, who claim the Sedbergh 10s title, up to receive the trophy, receive their medals. And boys, I don't know if there's enough time to pick out which players impressed, because every player, no matter what number on their back, absolutely bossed it in that final.
Absolutely. I managed to catch most of the second half, but I've been looking at Kirkham obviously throughout the 2 days. I think as you mentioned, it was a team performance, so it feels unjust to pick out a few
But
players.
we are going to.
I am going to do just that. Tom Campbell, I think, is an unsung hero throughout that Kirkham side. He always seems to find himself on the end of a score. There is obviously Tom Lee, who pulls the strings and has a luscious left boot, which puts Kirkham...
And a terrible moustache.
Yeah, exactly. But makes up with it with his left peg. He puts Kirkham in all sorts of places, and then it's the whole of that pack. I mean, you can't split them up because they're such a tight unit and they work so well. Frey, Bell, and Conge, Davies, Riley, and Thompson as well. Those lot are just absolutely unreal, and it's so great to see that they're finally getting their hands on some silverware after what has been an absolutely incredible season. I mean, 7 of these players have been contracted for Sale Sharks Academy from one school. That is pretty much unheard of. So it's really exciting that this isn't the end for a lot of these Kirkham sides. I'm sure we'll be seeing them on your screens very soon, probably at higher levels.
We certainly will. I mean, that Kirkham side is an absolutely awesome side. I'm so pleased for them to have finally got across the line in one of these big tournaments. A load of plaudits are obviously going to go to Hugh Davis for getting a hat-trick in the final, but the guy I want to pick out from that pack, Yandy and Conge.
Yeah.
Freakish. His performances off those kick-off routines, outstanding. His work and support, brilliant. His pace, frightening. He was outstanding.
He was outstanding, and so were you too as well. And Chris Knight, who's off camera at the moment, but I want to thank you, chaps, for your commentary and for your expertise throughout the weekend.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure.
Well, thank you, Joe, for guiding us all through it so expertly. It's been good fun.
My absolute pleasure. It's not too harder work to guide you through when the rugby is quite that sublime. 16 teams came and only 1 left as a cup champion. Everyone here from Sedbergh thought it was going to be their year again, but Kirkham Grammar School had other designs. A commanding performance in the final sees them the silverware, and worthy ones too. A magnificent 7 wins across the weekend, and what a fabulous weekend it's been. We can't wait to bring you the action next year. We hope you've enjoyed it this time round. Rugby's back and rugby is flying at schoolboy level. But from all of us here at the Sedbergh School National Super 10s and from Kirkham, the winners, it's good night. Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, a great tackle here! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Well, where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet to Go. Gourmet to Go is an easy to use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own homes. All you have to do is download the app now.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport or whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid? Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet.
Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert!
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay.
Yeah.
First to four, first to four.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
the latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership, and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what they've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the 2v1 because